TikToks of this week my husband made this with his 3D printer. So I keep showing my wife like that would be really, wouldn't you? You could use that. You'd really get good with one of those. She's like, you're not having a 3D printer. But please, I want one.
3D printers are great. You guys can actually, because you're both creative, you could save a lot of money doing that. Jacob's got one and uses it for like various parts on his rally car, so he doesn't have to buy the plastic bits.
Yep, for sure. It's the way to do it, man. They're so versatile, and they're only getting better, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, they're only getting better. Like, and there's so much free stuff. Like, I'm sure you can, you know, you just go download other people's things, so you don't even have to make half of the stuff that you need, you know. But I'd love to make like stuff for my rig, you know, making up parts for the rig and different bits like that.
You know the replicator on Star Trek where they, you know, order drinks and things?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
This is like a low-res replicator. So, you know, it takes a minute to print out the machine and, you know, make the stuff out of plastic. But they've got ones now where, if you can afford it, that you can print metal. So you're making metal pieces. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and again, that comes from motor racing. They are printing metal parts for things like the Formula One cars. The new Bugatti, there's a big thing going on at the minute with Bugattis. Someone crashed a Bugatti, and this other dude's like, well, I can rebuild it, and Bugatti are like, no, you need to send it back to us because we need to do it properly. And he's like, I can do it properly, and they won't sell him any parts. They're like, okay, well, then we're not going to sell you parts. And he's like, well, that sort of defeats the whole object of the game. How am I meant to repair it if you're not going to send me the parts? So they're like, well, then send it back to us and we'll repair it. So he's like, okay, I'll 3D print them then myself. So they're 3D printing a metal gearbox housing and other things as well. Like the whole front end of the car is going to be 3D printed. They're 3D printing the light clusters, everything.
Yeah, that's great.
So yeah, very clever now, very clever. Yeah, I'm excited for them, but I don't think they're quick enough for me yet.
Yeah, you know, the price will just come down, the accessibility will get easier, just like all technology, right?
You just got to hold out, yeah. Like I say, like at the minute, I can get Ender V2s for like $100 on Facebook Marketplace, you know, which I think is a good price, but at the time that it takes to print, I'm not there with that sort of price yet. But then I think Joe Valler explained it best to me. I was like, yeah, it takes too long, I'm not interested in all of that. And it's like what my wife, I think she's an incredible artist and I'm all for her doing tattoos, but I can't stand there and watch her do it. Like, it bores the piss out of me. Like, do it faster. I want to see the finished article now. Like, why is it taking 4 hours? Like, come on, 5 minutes is the max you get.
And for her, the creativity is the thing, right?
Yeah, yeah. So to me, I'm just impatient. But Joe Valler said it best. He was like, you know, you can't look at it as you want it now. You have to look at it as like it's a washing machine or it's a dishwasher. Like, you put it on the wash and then you walk away from it. And then 2 hours later, you come back. Maybe you check on it, you know, do things like that. So yeah, so that sort of changed my mindset of it, and I've thought about it a lot differently then. That okay, you put it on, you walk away, you let it do its thing, you may check on it, but yeah, just it's an appliance, it's not a tool sort of thing, right?
Yep, that's a really good way to look at it. It's like you set it up, you walk away, go do something else, in a couple hours you come back and your project's done.
Yeah, that's it. Yes, Mike, the tism is strong with this one.
I think that's a compliment, right?
I did see that, and that's why I don't want to spend the money on an Ender Mass app. I have seen the Bamboos. They are more expensive though, but I have seen the Bamboo Labs. Yeah, is it the A1? I was looking at those, and again though, they're still sort of out of my price range for what I want to spend on it. You know, like to me, the idea of it is to save money and other things. So I don't want to spend a ton of money on it if it's there to save me money, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the initial investment has got to outweigh how much you can get out of it, or you know what I mean? How much you can get out of it's got to outweigh the initial investment.
That's why I never got into things like the solar power and stuff, because to me it's not worth it at the minute. It's like, oh yeah, well, you know, after 10 years you'll start making your money back. 10 years? I'll be lucky if I'm still here in 10 years. Like, come on. So I haven't got that long to wait. If I start making my money back after a year, then okay, that sounds like it's worth it, you know.
Yeah, there's a better solution to that now. They call it community solar, where your municipality, like your city or your state or your local government, or you know, just a project company, will set up a solar field and then just start supplying solar power to everybody in the area. So instead of each individual person having to buy a bunch of solar stuff, they just sign up for the service and you get energy from them instead of the regular power company. And in my state, they actually work with the regular power company, so they're not even in competition. But
oh, nice.
Oregon's already 68% green energy anyway, so they don't have a problem with that. They're not trying to keep their coal fire plants alive. We have none.
Yeah.
We used to have a nuclear power facility. We shut it down. We have wind and hydro, and they're working on wave generation, and we have solar too.
When you say hydro, what do you mean by hydro?
They have a hydroelectric dam or two in Oregon.
Water though, right?
Yeah, water runs through a dam, turns the turbine, and they found a way, they've designed a way to make it so the fish can swim around it, so the fish aren't in trouble, like in danger or anything. But yeah, we've had hydropower in Oregon since like, I want to say the 1940s, maybe the 1950s. My grandpa used to go out there and do stories on it as a journalist, so I learned all about it as a kid.
Yeah, see, I would say that hydro, I would associate hydro with water power. However, my electricity company is called Hydro. It gets really confusing.
Oh yeah, that is confusing.
Right? It's like, oh, you owe the hydro bill. Oh, we got the water bill already? No, it's the electricity bill. What? Because to me, water and electricity just don't mix to start with. So why would you call your electricity company Hydro?
yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
You've seen The Simpsons, right?
Right.
Okay, now, you know the cracked water tower where Homer Simpson works?
Yeah.
That was in Oregon.
Oh, okay.
That the whole joke is that literally is why we shut down our nuclear power plant in the 70s.
Ah, because they had the crack in it.
Yeah, and it was getting a crack and it wasn't worth fixing because it would cost more money to fix it, just like we're talking about. Initial investment is greater than the output, so they just shut it all down.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
They used to have a nuclear power plant in Washington State, too, which is north of us. And kind of the same issue is it's really hard to maintain a nuclear power plant and keep it clean and productive so it's making more than it's costing. And anybody that does a little bit of math comes to that same conclusion. So unless you've got a coal mine in your town, it costs you money to bring in coal, right? So they go, okay, what's cheapest? What's cheapest? Is nuclear power? Nope. Coal? Nope, we gotta ship it in. Hydroelectric dam? Nope, gotta build a huge dam. Well, we could just put up all these solar panels, easy peasy. And they go, yeah, let's do that. So depending on where you live, you know, it might be easier to do certain things. Like, if you got rivers all around you, obviously doing a hydroelectric is probably the way to go. If you're out in the desert, you know, probably solar power is the way to go.
Sure, yeah.
Although the UK's done pretty well on solar, and there's not a lot of deserts up there.
Yeah, my granddad actually built his own, like, when this whole thing started in the UK of, oh, you should get solar panels. My granddad was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea, we'll do solar. So he sort of built his own solar power. He was a bit of an electrical engineer.
Cool.
So he jerry-rigged this solar panel together, and it was enough to sort of like heat the water. Like, he could heat the water and power the house and have a bit left over. So it sort of then made sense for him to keep it going.
So back in the 70s, which is probably when your grandpa started on it, solar full day, photovoltaic solar panels put out about 4 to 7% electricity of all the light gathered. That number has now moved up to upwards of 19 to 23%.
Oh wow!
So it has, not only quadrupled, but more like 6 or 7 times as much power per square area.
Oh wow! Yeah. So it's really, so it is getting, it is getting there.
It is getting
close.
there.
It was the same with VR. I got rid of my Vive because I couldn't get on with it. It wasn't quite there yet. The Quest 3 is a massive step in the right direction, and I'm so happy that I sold it and waited and reinvested that money now. And the same will come for the 3D printers. I'm sure. That the more the technology gets easier to use, it'll become cheaper and we'll get them. When Bamboo start releasing new ones, the A1s will come down in price. Eventually they'll be like $100 because they won't be worth anything, sort of thing. So
yeah, like when the stuff is what do they call it? Manufacturing more items makes everything cheaper, right? So they call that scale cost, or what is it? I'm sure Mossop knows the term, but the only reason cars are affordable is because they make 100 million of them. If they made them one car at a time, cars would still be $150,000 each for a Ford Focus.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. Look at the sports cars. The reason they are expensive is they're only making 300.
Yeah.
Why they're numbered? Like that's why numbered things are expensive, because they're not making any more. So yeah. But like you say, you have that the other way as well. So when they make too many, it brings the price down because there's too many of those things to get rid of.
Yeah, supply and demand. Just like, they probably can't sell 2000 series GPUs for a whole lot of money at this point. People want 5 or 6,000 series, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They paid me to take my cell phone, for instance. I've got an Android that's just a couple of generations back. It's not bad or anything. It's like a Samsung 8S or something. But Google Fi was basically throwing them out the door and say, if you pay your bill consistently for the next 2 years, which is still month to month, so I can still turn it off whenever I want, like if I go out of town and I don't need it, they were like, we'll give you a $25 a month credit just to take this phone. So they're paying me for my phone.
Yeah, because the line rental's not even, you're not going to spend $25. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Yep. That's like, being a miser like I am and buying things late and watching movies late and stuff. Yeah, I don't get all the jokes because people see all the movies before I do, but I mean, I pay very little money for that stuff because it's not my priority anyway, Like, I don't need the new iPhone, the old iPhone's fine. I don't need the new Android, the old one's fine. That kind of thing.
And that's the thing now is they're good enough to last that long. They have to start programming in problems to them because they last too long because they're too good now, right?
Yeah, a bit of that for sure.
So yeah, a bit ridiculous. Oh, that's the end of practice. Okay, I will start. There is one lap. I'm gonna start. Masep says, look at Discord, Nate, if you aren't driving. I'm just gonna start up the new lobby. Right, now we have no practice, but we have qualifying.
Discord, okay.
10. Hey. Light rubber, medium rubber, heavy rubber. Save, race.
Oh, right on, Masa. Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's awesome. So yeah, I just woke up this morning to see there was an article on in China they planted since 1976 they have planted millions and millions of trees to hold back this desert because the desert was getting bigger over there and kind of encroaching on their land. They planted a whole bunch of trees and it's holding the desert back. Like, that's pretty genius.
Nice. The lobby is up. You alright?
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, fish ladders, exactly.
Fish ladder.
Yep. Just
Oh,
imagine a fish
it's a
climbing a
dam
ladder.
thing,
That's
yeah.
exactly how it works.
Oh yeah, that's cool, man. Seeing Massap's Glock. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I'll get there with the 3D printer eventually. I will get there eventually. But yeah, they just need to be a little bit better for me at the minute. Times need to come down would be good. But you can make so many cool things out of them. They're just brilliant. Some of the cosplay stuff that I see with the 3D printers is incredible. I would probably just make tat though. Like just silly stuff.
Yeah, I think that's where I'd first get into it, is just making stuff for the sim rig and, you know,
Right.
switch covers for the car and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think part of it too is thinking about, we don't all need to own a 3D printer. Like, we could have one at the local library, you know? That'd make good sense. Like, you can, in some cases, you can recycle plastic bottles to make filament for, you know, certain types of things that don't require a lot of strength, right? There's all different types of plastic. Yeah, hackerspace, right? Oz knows. But I think they should put them at the local library and start letting kids mess around with them, you know? And say, hey, kids, get used to this, because this might be right next to your washer and dryer in the garage one day.
Right. And I think it will. It's got to, right? I think like when it's got to be at that price, I think a lot of people have got to end up with this. Like you say, it's going to be and like Joe Valla says, it's going to be a household accessory, right? Like your washing machine, like your dryer. It's going to be next to those things.
I think that's the nice thing about it, is you say, okay, if you're not into this and you don't want to own one, but you need to use one eventually, my neighbor's got one, right? And my buddy Jacob's got one. And, you know, I call him up and go, hey, can I come 3D print a thing? And he's like, yeah, just bring your own filament, slap me $5 for the electricity, and we're good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they're really good for, like, everyone can print, you can print your own dashboard. Everyone can have their own little dash, because you can just print your own dash.
Yeah.
Sim racing, it goes so well.
That's actually a massively good idea. I should probably do that with this rig now.
Yeah. You can print your own dash then. So like you would just have, like, for myself, I would you could get rid of all of this right hand side and just have like the little clip where the speedo is, a little clip around the wheelbase. That's all you'd need, right?
Yeah.
That's the way you want to do it. But yeah, especially with sim racing as well, like we have so many, like, Massap was a savior for me. They're all at the back, unfortunately, so I can't really get them out. But he got me the little clips. He 3D printed me clips for mine. I might be able to get one there. And they just twist in, twist out. There you go. And they're just clips. See that? I don't know if you can see it. There you go.
Oh, I forgot to mention I did the share chat thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, awesome. I'll grab that in a sec. But yeah, it clips into my aluminium rig, and then all my wires feed through it, and they're awesome. Yes, darling, you've got 15 minutes. After this race, I'll give you some lunch. I'm not getting that back in now. But yeah, and they're awesome, those little clips. So they keep the wires in. You need clips to hold in, like your USB, as we were talking earlier, the powered USB hub. You need to clip that in. There's so many uses for a 3D printer in sim racing.
Yeah, I think that's a really good reason to have them, just for the little odds and ends. And I think Jacob put it perfectly in saying that he had to buy the thing in the first place and learn how to use it, and there's a bit of learning curve there. But now the time he saves himself going to find the thing, it's not necessarily the cost of not buying the item, it's the time spent going to find it.
Yeah.
So that's another variable.
I'm trying to say hello.
Multiple variables there.
High five. High five. Good girl. High five. Ah, good girl. Go on then. Ooh. Someone needs to water the tree. Oh, I haven't been there yet. I'm right. You need to get down because I got stuff to do now. Come on. Down you get them, please. Come on.
She's like, but I'm trying to tell you in dog language that it's time to go outside.
Lunchtime.
Oh,
the
lunchtime.
door should be open. Yeah, she knows it's lunchtime. She is very food orientated. She is very food orientated. Okay, join the session.
Dog's life is simple. Food, pets, walks.
Right.
Naps.
That's it. She doesn't even get to go out for walks anymore, unfortunately. You don't get to go out, do you?
But just her age, or?
Yeah, she's old now, and I took her out in the summer, and it was hot, and she was okay. She panted a bit, but she seemed okay. And then that evening, she sort of was coughing, or what she looked like she was coughing, and then all of a sudden she passed out and just collapsed. I was like, oh, that can't be good.
Damn.
So we were like, okay, we'll just keep an eye on her, see what happens. And that was like on a Saturday. And then the Sunday night, she did the same. She coughed and then passed out again. I was like, yeah, that's not good. So we took her to the vets, and they looked at her and they were like, yeah, she's got quite a bad heart murmur now. So the walking, especially in heat, just puts too much on her heart. So she doesn't get to go out really anymore. She goes out in the garden, but she gets too excited on the walks, and then it gives her a real bad heart. So, and she's on medicine now. But yeah, everything is about food for her, and it has always been. Like she just wants food. She'll do anything for food.
Yeah, my dad's got a little dog named Teddy. He's a golden colored Bichon Frise, so he's got curly, scruffy hair. Just a little guy. But he's like, gets up in the morning, he's like sniffing at the door, he's like, okay, time to go out, let's go out. Keeps my dad doing shit. And then, he comes back and then he's staring at the fridge because he knows where the food is.
Yeah.
But it's funny how dogs will just like stand next to stuff. They'll look at you and they'll look at the thing. They'll look at you and they'll look at the thing. And they go, how is he not getting this? How does he not understand?
I sent you a picture, Hoz. So the white strip that you can see behind. So yeah, I've just mounted mine on some like double-sided sticky tape stuff. I think it's the same tape. I tell you what it is. I believe. You know the hooks that you can get. I don't know what they're called now. Blah. We have quite a few of them. They're like white hooks, and you put your jacket on it, sort of thing. But they come with these. You can get them in Walmart and stuff, and they come with these sticky pads, and they don't leave residue. They're those ones, And you pull the sticky pad at the end, and then it pops off the wall. I think it's one of those sticky, but like a square one, like this thick. I can't remember what they're called.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
I'll send it to you later. But yeah, you can get them in Walmart, Canadian Tire, which you don't have Canadian Tire, so that doesn't count. But yeah, I use those. Can't remember what they're called. Like, yeah, they're non-residue adhesive. And I've never had an issue with it. It's never come off. I use it most days when I'm running my rig, and I use it for other things as well. Like I use it in Forza, so the buttons I use to pause and rewind in Forza. I use the indicators for trucking. I use it to reset myself in the pits in Assetto Corsa. So I do use it a lot, and I touch it a lot as well. So it stays on quite well. So yeah, it's a good sticky pad. But yeah, just a sticky pad, nothing too crazy. Yeah, like a 3M command sort of thing. Yeah. It's like a red and gold pack, the one I used. Watch out. I know where they are. Which means I've got to go in the fucking cold garage. Oh, you bugger. I got holes in my jeans. Oh, it's cold! Oh, it's cold! Yeah. So, this is a small one. I've used a bigger square one. Come on, Jess. In, John. Yeah, command. Yeah, that's it. The red. Oosh. So you know, like you get these hooks, and then you get these ones where you can put them on, and then they don't leave residue because you pull them off. But yes, 3M, and it says command on it. That one. But I've just used a bigger one than this. Like they do big square ones, and mine is like the size of the box. So yeah, or like use like two together. So like don't split them. Leave them together, but this would split, right? So yeah, I just did that. And then what I did was I just cut the tab off so that it looked flush and you can't see it. That's all I did. There you go.
Yeah, that's a good way
There
to
we
do
go. Quality over. Yeah, it's nice and simple. Keep it simple. Kiss, innit? You have to take it off with a razor. Yeah, stuff like that's perfect. Yeah, as long as you're not going to see it again. Stick it on. Yes, I would agree, Massap, that it is overpriced. My wife likes to spend money. I try not to, but yeah, she loves it. Nice.
In the 90s, I used to clean windows for a living for our construction company. And I learned how to take just about every kind of adhesive off something. In a lot of cases, those sticky pads that you just use, you can use a little rubbing alcohol to break up the adhesive, like the cheap ones that Mossop's talking about. And you just basically just dry out the adhesive and it just peels away.
I normally use a nail gun and then do it straight through the middle. Just go. Doof. I don't care what it is. Lots of electrics are broken that way, but you know, it's the risk we take. It's the risk we take. Straight through the middle of the box. Doof. This isn't sticking on. Doof. It's fine.
In our house, the way we built it, wherever there is electric wires in the wall, we'll put nail plates in there. So if you try to screw something in, you go straight into the steel nail plate, and it will prevent you. It became a standard here in the 90s, but you know, it's not true everywhere.
That's one thing we had to learn when we moved to Canada. Like, you can't just stick anything up on the wall. You have to think about where you're putting it and how you're putting it. Like in England, our walls are brick. Like the outside wall is the inside wall. It's just brick.
Yeah, so you gotta drill a nice, easy hole if you're gonna do that. Yeah.
Drill, put a raw plug in, screw it in, lovely. But here, if you just drill a hole, like you drill into nothing. So it's hollow. Oh, it's hollow. This isn't good. So yeah, we had to learn very quickly. You can't just put anything where you want.
Yeah, both ways have their positives and negatives, and I've worked on all sorts of houses. Some of the houses I've worked on were from like the late 1800s, so I did get to see the way like they used to do it, which is much more like the British stuff, like brick inside the wall and then covering over that to make it look like, you know, a regular stucco wall or, you know, wallpaper or, you know, wood walls, wood paneling over bricks was pretty typical here.
Yeah. Yeah, we use plaster quite a lot in England. So you'd have like a thin layer of plaster.
Oh, yeah.
The plaster is like a wet mix rather than like the plaster board. Yeah, the walls are built out of now. It's like a wet mix that someone sort of scrapes onto the wall. The guitarist in my band actually was a plasterer. He was the lead singer. Yeah, he was a plasterer. He did. He actually plastered my old walls when I lived in England. Yeah, he was very good actually, and still is. Still is a plasterer. Still is very good at what he does.
How did I not remember that you were in a band? Did you never share this before? You must have.
I sort of tell some people about it. Yeah, it's not anything that I mean. We don't really have any music out there, so it's not like I can say to people, "Oh yeah, this was us. Go check it out."
What kind of tunes?
In that band with the plasterer, that was like we were very heavy metal. He would only listen to metal music, which was great for the band. But I always felt like if you listen to something else, like you could open your mind so much, you know. Like
Surely.
there's so many cool songs out there.
Has that eventually. They get bored of their one genre. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen to some reggae, man. Listen to this. But he taught me a lot about old metal. Like he is a massive Metallica fan. He loved old Ozzy. He likes like proper old metal.
Heavy metal.
He used to make me CDs called. He'd put them together. Like he'd get all the songs and then make a mix CD and call them Metal Edu-fucking-cation. I had volumes 1 through 7. He's like, take this home, learn this shit. I was like, okay.
Were you the drummer? Am I guessing right?
I was a bass player. No,
bass player. That's
lazy,
right. No, I did know that. I did know that. Yeah.
A slap of the bass.
I bought myself a 5-string bass a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice. I never played the 5s. I only played 4s. I do play with my fingers rather than a pick.
I just like the 5 because I tune pretty low with my guitars, and then the 5-string matches it better.
I did have a friend who used to play like he was really good. I think he's still in a band. I'm not sure. But he played bass, and he would play a 6-string, and he could slap a bass as well. I can't slap. I just play basic metal.
Most of the stuff I do is slapping, but I'm not that great. I just do some basic things.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. We did some cool gigs. We did some good gigs. We did the festivals and stuff like that. We did do some sort of albums and stuff. Our name was Sick Lizard.
Nice.
We were called Sick Lizard.
That's a great name.
And we even have people. There are people out there with our logo tattooed on them.
Awesome. Yeah. Right on.
We had a couple of not roadies, but we always. So it started because I worked in a bar, and one of my regulars walked in one day, and he looked really upset and annoyed. I'm like, "What's up with you?" He's, "Oh, we still haven't found a bass player for the band. Our dude left. He moved to Cornwall. We got no bass player for the band." I was like, "I play bass." It's like, "No way." It's like, "Yeah, I play bass." It's like, "You never asked, so I never told you." He's like, "Oh, well, do you want to be in a..." So I went and tried out, and they're like, "Yeah, okay, let's play." So we were all like in the local pub, so we all knew each other from the local bar.
Oh, that's great.
So we would play in the bar as well, and obviously some of the bar people that were regulars in the bar then knew us and knew our music, and one of them ended up he was a bit crazy. He was a funny guy, but yeah, he got our logo tattooed on.
It always starts with that guy.
Yeah, but he also had a spider that was like I can't remember, it was a tarantula, so it wasn't like venomous or anything, but it was his pet, and it was one of the ones that in defense it will flick its leg hairs at you. It like brushes its legs together and it flicks its leg hairs at you as a defense mechanism. So he called his spider Hair Flick. Like it's in German. I thought it was so funny. Yeah, he was a crazy guy. He was funny. But yeah, we used to play in a band. It's been a long time since I played. I still have my guitars. They're still up on the wall. I haven't used them in a while. One of them's missing a string, and they sort of just sat there. I've never played since I moved to Canada, so that's been 9 years straight away that I haven't played for. But it's like a bike, isn't it? You know, once you pick it up, once you start playing again, it sort of comes back to you, sort of thing, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been going through my old collections of songs that I used to do with my buddies and just just singing them and playing them to myself, having a bit of fun. I'm trying to re-record some of it, so I've talked to my old bass player, and I say, hey, you want to come over and do your old bass lines? And he's like, oh, I can barely remember how to play that stuff. I'm like, it'll come back to you, man. Just come over here. I got a bass you can play. It's already in tune. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll give it a shot. So we might re-release some of our old stuff, because we did get to the point where a few people tattooed our name on themselves as well.
Nice.
We were kind of a thrash metal band with a good sense of humor. We didn't take ourselves too seriously. We'd make all sorts of jokes while we were on stage, and in that jovial sort of attitude, that was a rare thing in metal at that time. So people really liked that. They'd come to our shows because they're like, they want to come and have a good time. They didn't want to, like, you know, everybody mean mugging and, you know, get in the mosh pit and fight. You know, no. This was like get in the mosh pit, run around like a bunch of noodle heads, and have a good time. You know,
right? Yeah, that's very similar to what we were. Yeah, so we were described, one of our sort of roadies, again, if you like. He described us as a spunk, and I was like, "You what?" He's like, "Yeah, you're like spunk." I was like, "Okay, explain." It's like speed metal and punk all mixed together. Like,
there you go.
This whole sort of, it's like, it's very fast, it's very punchy, it's very. The songs aren't very long; they're quite short. Like we did a cover of 18 and Life.
Nice.
By Skid Row.
Love that song.
Which is a very, very slow song, but our version lasted 1 minute and 17 seconds.
Right on. I love that.
It was very fast. It was really cool, actually. It was one of my favorites. I really enjoyed that song. But it was so fast, and that's when he came up with, like, you're like spunk, like it's very speed metal and punk, like. So yeah.
Yeah, I think
it was good times.
Like that. There was this band that used to tour with all the skate bands back in the day, but they were like that kind of band. They were like hardcore metal punk, and they were anti-hate, right? So they had like all these songs about, like, basically, you know, the usual punk thing, fight the system, you know, don't be a jerk, and stuff like that. It was really good. They're called DRI, which stands for Dirty Rotten Imbeciles.
Nice.
And bro, they came through my local venue a couple years ago, and I was like, oh, finally I get to see these guys. And they were just as good as ever, man. It's like their reunion tour, you know, and they're running around touring all the usual punk and metal clubs on the West Coast. So I bought one of their shirts. I was like, okay, I gotta support these guys. This is great, you know. They had really good attitude on stage. They were talking to the crowd, and they looked like they're, you know, enjoying themselves. And that's what I like about the bands like that. You know, it's like you're supposed to be having fun up there. I mean, if you're like yelling at the crowd and calling them names, bro, I am not gonna be standing there. I'll be like, oh, all right, buddy. See you later, Mr. Ego guy. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it wasn't. That's what we were like. I mean, half the time, the drummer was coked out his face, and the lead singer was pissed up as well. So we were a mess most of the time. so they couldn't even do that anyway. But yeah, it was good. It was a good time. It was a good time.
My singer would get stage fright, so he'd take a couple of shots of tequila, but he never went too far. But his little brother's band used to play with us too. They were called One Step Back, and they're a bit like Soulfly and Deftones combination. The drummer, which my singer's little brother is a drummer, and he's amazing. But his singer, man, he'd get stage fright so bad that he'd get wasted before the show started. And one time he puked on stage, and that was the end of that. And he's like, okay, I can't go that far anymore.
Yeah.
And it was like before we went on stage too, so we're out there when we're on stage going, oh man, it stinks up here. Somebody get the mop, you know.
Oh dear. Did I win?
I think he did.
Oh wow. Okay. There was one dude like halfway round. That must have been the first place I ever took then. Oh, nice. From last to first. That was good. I enjoyed that one. Yeah, it's quite a cool combination. There's enough room to overtake. Hello, Jesse. I know. That's quite cool. That's a good one.
Yeah, I love this combo.
I like Okay. I'll put the next lobby up, and then I'm just going to go and feed the doggies. Sort them out. Yes, Jesse. We're going to get you some food.
Anybody's welcome to join us, guys, if you want. If you got this content, this is part of the Rallycross package that you'll find on AMS2. So if you own the base game, and then you just get the, I think it's the Adrenaline 1 pack. Comes with various Rallycross stuff, Cross Kart, Formula Dirt, and Rallycross. What's up, Scarecrow? Oh, Fanscar listened to DRI in the 90s? Hell yeah, dude. See, we were big into skateboards back then, right? I even helped shuck some bags of concrete for the building of the famous Burnside skate park that is in all of the Tony Hawk video games.
Oh, nice.
That skate park still stands today because they were going to tear it down, and the community got together and like raised the money to buy the land from the city so the city could not threaten to take it away anymore. That Burnside skate park. I even know where the concrete went in. So like I can point to the part of the park where I threw the concrete in.
Nice.
I wasn't much of a skater, but I did like the community.
I'm just going to go and sort my dogs out. Food.
Yeah.
I should be back in a second.
Yeah, you king, bro.
Enjoy everyone driving around. I won't be long. I'll be back. Peace.
Drink a bit of my coffee.
Come on in. Vinny, do you want some biscuits?
You still skate at 51? Oh man, you must have stayed on it. I tried skating again when I was 35, and I fucking scorpioned myself badly. As a skater, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. For the rest of the class, a scorpion is when you go flat-chested against the ground with your arms out and hit your face. I was lucky enough not to hit my face, but dude, I broke my sternum, cracked a few ribs. I had to drive to the hospital with internal bleeding. Yeah, it was a bad thing. That was the last time I skated. Like, no, had my time. My kids were skating, so they were like, "Hey, Dad, here, hit the bowl." And I went straight into the fucking, big bowl and just right back at it. But there was a drain at the bottom of the bowl, and I got my wheel caught on it, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I should have known to roll, but I was so rusty at that point, I just went slap.
Never good at skateboarding. I can never on, so I get up with.
I prefer snowboarding. A lot less painful. Yeah, I was having fun dropping into the bowl and just pumping Mike. It was fun. I was just like, I was so fucked up after that hit. I mean, I couldn't even think about doing it again. I had work to do and stuff like that, so I couldn't be down and out. I've always been self-employed, so if I'm not working, I'm not making money. I'd go back to snowboarding at any time, though. I could definitely do some snowboarding. That stuff, I've skied and snowboarded. I started skiing at 5 years old, and I started snowboarding when I was 11, and that's before most places would even let you take a snowboard up the mountain. They were still like anti-snowboard in a lot of places. My cousin to this day still thinks snowboarders ruin the mountain. Like you turn to stop, and so you slide, and he's like, they make this big old patch and they ruin the grooming and they shouldn't be allowed to snowboard. I'm just like, bro, you've been saying the same thing since 1992. Snowboarding's in the Olympics now. But yeah, I used to love border cross. That was my thing. High-speed downhill slalom over big rollers. lot of fun, man. And I shouldn't say it like it's past tense, because I could still ride for another 20 years probably if I just take it easy. I still own some very nice equipment. It's probably a bit outdated now, but I used to work in a board shop, so I got some really nice stuff at a good deal. I bought a board that was super lightweight, a Ride Fleetwood, if you guys remember that classic board. A 165 centimeter Ride Fleetwood, which for me, because I'm just barely 6 feet tall, 165 is a pretty big board, but I love riding in the powder. Just like go surfing on the powder, you know, kick way back so your nose isn't digging in, and just like tilt your tail around for like a rudder. Good times. Yeah, Mike, some people are immune to change. The world moves on, they stay behind and become bitter. Yeah. See, I try not to do that. Like I was saying, I used to be just a metal-only guy. And then at some point, I got kind of bored of just listening to metal all the time. Like, I was listening to so much metal that it started to sound like the chords were, I don't know, too predictable, I think, is probably the best way to put it in a positive manner. Then I branched out. I started listening to all sorts of things. I did EDM, drum and bass, and stuff like that, and I started putting guitar riffs to drum and bass. And I'm like, this sounds like cool. This sounds like what I should be doing, you know?
Yeah. I like the mixing it up. I think it sounds good, but it's got to be done right. But yeah, it works. Some stuff like that really works.
Yeah, I mean, it can be really forced and contrived if you're not going from a place of creativity, right? But I like to just let stuff flow. I kind of believe in there's a muse, and you can't really dictate what you're gonna make. You just gotta let the muse speak through you.
Yeah, definitely.
Just like when you play pool or you play billiards or whatever, you know, you think about your shot too long and you fuck it up. You know, just take the shot.
Yep. Do it. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, D&B with guitar, hell yeah. In fact, in the early 2000s, I got back into Ministry because Ministry started doing some really good remix albums where they take like the heaviest albums that they made and they do them in like a drum and bass, like hard style drum and bass, and what else would you say? It was kind of mixed in there. Well, you get the idea. There's this one album called Mixes of the Mole, because they had an album called Houses of the Mole, which is a play on the word, on the album Houses of the Holy from Led Zeppelin, right? So Mixes of the Mole, man. They got some songs on there that, like, they hold up to, like, today's most technical death metal, because they're, like, hardcore D&B with like sick drum beats and heavy riffs. Like it's really good shit. That's where I was like getting back into playing music. Sorry, Buzz, go ahead.
There's a band. Have you heard of Magnolia Park?
Yes.
You heard of them?
Yeah. Love them.
I'm gonna put them on mine now.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, they sort of do that sort of. They do a bit of like metal with that drum and bassy sort of vibe, in my opinion. I think quite like what these guys do. Add in the screaming with some. Yeah, I like Magnolia Park.
You know what triggered it for me is, like I say, I got a little bored with metal and I kind of branched out a little bit. A buddy of mine came back from Detroit, and while he was for a year, okay, long story short, he got in trouble for skipping school, so he got sent to live with his dad in Detroit for a while. He got his act cleaned up and got back in school, but while he was there, he learned how to be a DJ. And when he came back, like a proper vinyl scratching, beat matching DJ, right? And when he came back, he was like, "Oh, you got to listen to these guys, Prodigy." And I was like, "What? All right, yeah, let's check it out." And I got really deep into Prodigy. And he'd be like DJing and I'd be playing my guitar. And we'd have parties like that where he'd DJ and I'd play guitar along with him. And we'd come up with just some of the best songs, man. I wish we'd recorded that stuff.
Yeah.
That's where I got inspired to do what I do now. I got this project called Tragic Evolution, which is like multiple genres of music, like classical and metal and D&B, like all mixed together, like really properly theatrical type stuff, but always with a good beat. Gotta have a good beat.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I got some tracks on SoundCloud that I can show you guys that are about 10 years old, but I got some new stuff I should be releasing shortly.
Mike, there is, I will forget that, but there is in the Discord that you joined yesterday, there is a section there for album suggestions. So yeah, if you could write it in there, that would be awesome. And then I can get to it through that, you see.
That's one of my favorite things about streaming is music sharing, man.
Right, this is why the DMCA stuff pissed me off. Because to me, firstly, I'm advertising your music, like more people are going to be listening to your music because I'm playing it. Secondly, surely I can only be DMCA'd if I'm making music directly from your music, which I'm not. Your music is in the background.
Yep.
You know, so I'm not making money anyway, but even if I was, it's not from your music, right? Like, that's why you can't have cover bands can't really make music, can't make money, or you don't really get cover bands because they have to get very special permissions, or they have to pay royalties or other things. You know, you can do pub gigs, but it's like doing cash work, right? Doing pub gigs as a cover band is like doing cash work. If someone wanted to be a pain, they really could dob you in, and you'd have to stop. But in streaming, it's very, very different. You know, I agree if you're doing like maybe a DJ stream, then fair enough. Like if you're doing like a radio DJ like I would, where I'm playing a full song with a little bit of talking and then a full song, I can understand it that way. But as something like this, like what? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think there's so much stuff that I never even would have heard before if I hadn't heard it on one of my friends' channels. So right there, it's the discovery that's happening out of it, right?
Exactly.
And then
they're making money from you because now you've gone and listened to their music, so they've got another play on YouTube from you, and then you're going to like it, so you're going to tell your friend, like.
Yeah. And let's be real, nobody's not paying for Spotify and listening to our jackasses talk over the top of their favorite songs.
Right, exactly. You know? Exactly.
Like, they are not going to be like, oh, I don't need Spotify, I can just listen to Buzz's channel. No.
Right? Yeah, that's not how that works.
I'll start.
Someone went.
Yeah, that's me.
No.
Sorry.
Right side.
Whoever that
right side.
Oh, I'm pushing this guy. Oh, there's accidents. I've caused accidents. I've caused a murder. Whoever that guy was, I'm kind of glad he left because he was putting in 118s. That's fast. The guy that qualified in the last race was putting in 120s. Oh, this is my space now, sir. But I think as well, you know, there are some, I say businesses, but there are some sort of jobs and things like that where they just don't follow the norms and they don't fit into categories like that, you know, like we're saying with the music here. It's the same with my wife in tattooing. It works so differently. Like, we weren't allowed to the US because the lady said, oh, well, you've never run a business before, so you won't know how to run a tattoo studio. I don't know if you know this, but tattoo studios run themselves because they work off of word of mouth, really, or they work off of showing pictures and then people get tattooed. So they basically run themselves. If you're a good tattooist, you know, your work speaks for yourself in that instance. And we came to Canada, and within 3 weeks, we had people looking for my wife to say, please come and work at our studio. So it's very different, you know. You may think that, yes, okay, if we were running a bar, then yeah, we've never had a business before, so we don't really know what would happen in this situation or that situation. And I agree, you know, having a bar or a restaurant, I would probably fail, you know, but just you're just going off of those facts, and you're not taking into account like what she does. Like, look at the work.
Yeah, right. She didn't just learn how to tattoo one week and then try to open a studio the next week.
Right? Exactly. Yeah.
She did the work, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the same with like streaming, you know, like, well, watch the stream and make your mind up. Do you think I'm making money from your music? Like, just watch it and see what you think, you know? Like,
Yeah.
You have to take it, everyone did like its own thing.
You know, that wasn't really a problem until the pandemic hit and all of the union stage workers were sitting at home collecting paychecks, and the record companies are going broke. And they go, well, where are we going to get some money? Oh, let's get some money off these dirty streamers that are playing our music without our permission. You got to imagine, even if every streamer paid $100 a month for a license to play whatever they want, it would be nothing in comparison to what they were losing from not doing live shows, right? Like, we're talking drops of water in an ocean. And like, what was the point? It was about, it's the same old thing. Record companies, they want to control the licensing and all of the art because they've made a business out of it. And it's the same thing. The reason why a lot of bands fail is they'll sign up for a record contract not realizing it's actually just a really shitty loan with bad rates.
Yeah. I've never thought of it that way before, but yeah, that's exactly what it is, right? Oh, wow.
They're like, oh, I got an advance from the record company. Like, the word right there, advance. What does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
And how many bands are on the hook to finish an album because they've got a record contract and they just put out shit?
Yeah.
Because they've got to get it done. You know, they're not allowed to take their time and make a really good album and put it out when they like.
Behind.
They're like, oh, you gotta produce. You gotta produce. The shareholders are gonna be angry.
It's always the shareholders, man. You go, will nobody think of the shareholders?
Yeah. Why won't anyone think of the shareholders? Poor innocent shareholders. All they want to do is make all the money.
Clear.
Hey, Kane. That's right. That's
Kane.
right. He's right.
But I had a self-produced and self-sponsored band where we made 10,000 CDs and we sold all but 2,600 of them.
Nice.
So there are just about 8,000 CDs out there that belong to our fans. And
Nice.
we had pretty dedicated fan base. As long as we didn't play too often in the same area, we would sell out the show. We would end up, like, we'd be in one of these systems where they're like, okay, come buy 50 tickets at 25 cents on the dollar. And then once you sell those, you can come back and buy 50 more tickets at 18 cents on the dollar. And if you sell those, you can come back and buy more at a better and better rate. Well, we'd buy ourselves right into the headliner position all the time. And then, like, the bigger bands would be like, how come they're the headliners? And then, like, the guy running the show is like, well, they sold twice as many tickets as you, so it just makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, most of the crowd's here for them, but, you know, don't worry. They're going to stick around. They're going to see your band first, and maybe they'll like you. That's when musicians are like, I don't like pay to play. That's what pay to play is. You buy the tickets, you go sell them yourself, you make the money, and you've made the money before you've even done the show. So what's the problem? You don't even have to wait till the end of the show. You've already made your money. I thought it was great. We did really well at it.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a good way to do it, I think.
As long as you're good, you gotta be good and have a fan base and work your business. You can't just play guitar, and it's like, you gotta work your business. But, we had a band manager that I hired as basically the fifth member. If we made money, we divided it 5 ways. He was one of the guys. His full-time job was putting on a suit and booking us good positions and getting us good deals and presenting us like professionals. we had a big banner. We had T-shirts and stickers and mugs and hats and the whole bit, because I worked in a screen print shop, so we got all that stuff at a pretty decent deal. Because my boss, she was cool. She liked music, so she gave us a good deal on stuff, and then she'd let me print it myself on the weekends, so she didn't have to pay labor. You know?
Yeah.
It was really great. I still have some of those T-shirts. I could bust one out and show you guys. But the band was called Purge. Now, there's another band called Purge now. And if I was a real knobhead, I could go sue them, but I don't care. It's fine. They can have the name. They can go have fun, right? But I went onto this, like, discography website one time, and my album was listed as their first album. So I sent an email to the company. I was like, hey, this is a different band. This is my band. Here's our records. You should probably remove that from their discography. I think they would appreciate it as well as us. And they're like, oh, yeah, sorry, dude, no problem. And I was like, yeah, no harm done. If you could just, make another listing, say, local Portland band, back in the 90s. We went from like 97 to 2006. We weren't around very long. But, we had a little fan base. We had a little bit of fun. It was good. And really, it was cool. We started this conversation. It was the jovial attitude that brought everybody back. My drummer was an absolute fucking kook. He would come out on the stage first, and he'd play the drums, and he'd do like this rhythm where he's like, and then he'd stand up, and he'd put up his hands, and he'd get the crowd into it. And so we'd start the show with a drum solo.
Nice.
And then the rest of us would come out, and we'd always choose like some kind of silly shit to play on the speakers or to play ourselves. Like we'd play show tunes or cartoon, songs from Looney Tunes, or like one time we came out and did the Smurfs theme song, la 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 la. And then when it goes into the darker part of the song, we would crash into the metal and just like really crunch it up. And people are like, what the fuck? Heavy metal Smurfs? What the fuck is going on right now? But yeah, you gotta enjoy doing it. If you don't enjoy doing it, the crowd's gonna feel it.
Yeah. To me, if you don't enjoy doing it, what's the point,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at some point, a job's a job, and you can end up not liking your favorite songs because you do them so often. But if you can live vicariously through your fans' enjoyment of your favorite songs, I think you can always keep your head on right about that.
Right. But here, if you don't like one of your songs because you've played it so much, like that shows that you've got to be doing something right, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give the people their favorite song. That's what they're here for.
The fans obviously like it, so you got to be doing something right.
Yeah, that's true, Magic Mike. Not everybody is cut out to be an entertainer. I know a lot of people think it's just getting paid to play guitar, or in this case, getting paid to play video games, but I know a lot of channels where they don't talk to chat, they don't have a microphone, they don't have a video, they don't have a personality, they're just really good at a video game. And, like, that kind of works for some people, but that's not the majority. Like, you'd have to be exceptional at the game for it to be nothing but your skill at this point. I mean, just look at me. I'm in last place and have been the whole fucking time. And what are we sitting at here now? I got 4,500 followers on Twitch, and I make about $100 a month on subs. Like, it's not a living, but shit, dude, it's more than I ever expected. Kind of like, I'm here for the vibes because I like racing and chatting with people about music,
Right.
And money or not, I'm still gonna do it.
Right.
Nobody's like, you don't make enough money at that, you should stop doing it. And I'm just like, oh, it's my freaking hobby,
Right. My granddad always instilled that into me, that, like, always do something that you enjoy doing, And then, like they say, you'll never work a day in your life. And that, I think it's so true,
Mm-hmm.
I've done that. Whenever I've gone for a job, it's always been something that I've wanted to do. Like, I feel so bad for these people that say, oh, I hate my job. Like, really? Oh man, that must suck. I hate going into work because I work with some complete imbeciles, but I love my job. Like, if you took everybody else away and just let me do my job, I'd do it all. It's awesome. I love it, you know.
I was a stage manager for a big venue.
Sorry.
I was a stage manager for a big venue for many years, and the nice thing about it was the variety of music that came through. It made me better at my job. I would have to adapt to different types of music and different types of events. Like, we had plays sometimes, so I'd put like wireless headset microphones on all the actors and that kind of thing. And then sometimes it was just DJs, sometimes it was full band, sometimes it was like a big jazz band. And sometimes I had to close mic a piano. Like, there were all sorts of stuff. And I think appreciating the bands that really liked what they were doing were the easiest ones to work with.
Yes.
Hewis, back from surgery.
Yeah. Awesome, sir.
Nice.
He had hernia surgery today,
we've been talking about it. He went the same thing. He went through the same thing as a bunch of us in the community.
I'm glad you made it through, sir. I know you were a little worried, but I'm glad you made it through. I'm glad you're back home. Good show. Now, right, jump on WRC. We're running lobbies. Let's go straight away. Come on.
Yeah, straight away. Back to work.
Let's go. I probably shouldn't do that. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at that. That's
don't laugh.
Joke.
Don't laugh. Yeah. Laughing's bad.
Oh, back to the hospital. Here we go. Oh, dear. Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, honestly, I was a little nervous going into it too, but on the back end, oh man, it was nothing. It was no big deal.
Yeah.
I woke up after surgery, and the nurses were trying to help me to the bathroom. I'm like, no, I'm good. And they're like, what? You're good? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm walking my ass to the bathroom. Good to go. And they're like, nobody ever does this without painkillers. What? I'm like, well, it feels like the doc did a good job. I'm all patched up here. I'm fine. Maybe it's because I'm in less pain now than I was before.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, Hewis, I think I was also still numb from lidocaine or whatever too, so it was like not a big deal.
What painkillers did they give you? Did they give you anything good?
Yeah, I got what was it?
Morphine or anything?
I never ended up taking it, but they gave me Tylenol 3, which is Tylenol with codeine.
Oh.
So I've got that in reserve for an emergency if anything bad ever happens. If I drop a car on my leg and I'm waiting for the ambulance to come pick me up, I'll take them. But yeah, I just took a bunch of ibuprofen and Tylenol and that kind of thing. Actually, it was pretty good with that.
I did. I fell down the stairs a while ago and I snapped my toe.
Oh shit! I hate doing that. Done that too many times.
I asked the neighbor. I said to the neighbor, like, "Is there any chance you can take me? I think I need to go to the hospital." And she was like, "Oh, you can call an ambulance." I was like, "Okay." I didn't know how it all worked here, So I ended up calling an ambulance. They're taking me to the hospital, and they're like, "So, have you taken anything for the pain this morning?" I was like, "Yeah." As soon as I did it, I fucking downed 2 joints. I'm good to go, man. I'm as high as a kite. I just chain smoked 2 joints straight away. I knew there was an issue.
Yeah.
So yeah, they were like, okay. I was like, yeah, I just got straight on it. Let's go. I had to wait an hour for you guys to come. I'm just smoking.
Yeah, I broke a toe in December. There was a box in my garage, and I went to go kick it out of the way because the last time I looked at the box, it was empty. But my dad had put a bunch of shit in it, so I kicked a box that was full of stuff. Snapped my toe right away. I've taken away all the boxes now because my dad, he's an old guy, right? He's like 70.
Yeah.
So he has a tendency to like put things in boxes. He's like, are you using that box? I'm going to use that box for something. That's a good box.
Right.
I like that box,
It's a good box.
He's like, he's always collecting cardboard to put under the cars and stuff. And I'm like, they've got oil trays for that now.
See, we knows what we knows.
Yeah,
that's what
right.
we do,
You know,
right?
yeah.
This modern technology, your oil trays, just a bit calm to do.
So, case in point, he's taken to helping me by putting a piece of cardboard under my truck because it's got a small leak on the rear main seal. No big deal, as long as I'm not parked on the driveway for very long. But he put a piece of cardboard out there, and I'm like, yeah, that's a temporary solution. That'll work for now. Now that piece of cardboard is absolutely saturated with oil, and the oil is sliding down the driveway. And I'm like, see, this is why I use oil trays, Pops. Yeah, Acme anvils and boxes, totally.
Yes.
It's like he'll only be here temporarily. He's just here helping me remodel before he goes to move to Eastern Oregon. But we're both owners of the house, right? So it's his house too. So I'm not like, oh, this is my house, you know, nothing like that. My dad's chill. But he'll be moving to Eastern Oregon in just a couple of months. But for now, I'll just put up with him doing old man things. It's okay. You know, he's a good guy. He's a nice guy. I mean, the reason I'm so soft-handed with people is because of him. He was always the chill one. My mom is the one who would scream and stomp and tell people they're fucking up. And my dad would be like, yeah, you're going to give him a complex. Maybe calm down just a little bit. Bless my mom, too. She was just a very passionate person. I never got in more trouble than when my mom found out I skipped 28 days straight of school. And that's a good reason to get mad.
Wow.
On the other side of that, when she calmed down and listened to the rest of the conversation, I had enrolled in the community college to finish my high school at college and get college credit while completing my high school courses. And she's like, well, why didn't you tell us? I was like, I tried to. I told you guys I was going to do this, and you told me not to, so I'm 18, and I went and did it anyway.
Fair enough.
She's like, well, I guess I can't stop you now, and it's a good thing you're in school, so okay, that's fine. But yeah, it sounds like a high school dropout story until I get to the end, right? 28 days straight. Because they still had me on the books at Wilson. If I had, at my high school, if I had told them that I was leaving, they would have told my mom, right?
Yeah.
So I just let it ride. I got a funny story on that too. There was this dude, there was a friend of mine, and he was in this math class, and this math class was, the teacher was the jock jock coach. And this jock coach, he hated any of the hippies. He hated them all. He called them all carps, which is, I guess, shorthand for low lives and bottom sucking, you know, whatever. So he hated hippies. And he put my face up on the projector at one point and said, you don't want to end up like this guy. He hasn't been here for 3 weeks, and he's going to be ejected from school now. My buddy Andy calls me up after school and says, hey, they're using you as an example in class now, right? So I go into the school. I go talk to the principal. The principal calls in the teacher, and I was like, yeah, you probably shouldn't be using this guy as an example. He's going to PCC now, so you might want to go back to your class and say, oh, I was wrong. Nate left high school to go to college.
I think that's the way to do it. Sure.
But that hippie-hating bastard had to tell his whole class that he was wrong to do that.
Shame. In your face. See, karma comes back at you.
I can't even remember the guy's name. See, that's what happens. When you're a dick, everybody forgets you.
Yep.
I did not get expelled. I didn't get expelled.
Kane got expelled and his parents didn't find out for 6 months.
Kane got expelled.
Hughes wants to know what you got expelled for. You was burning school books to dry your socks out. Oh, really? Is that what stood up in court, was it? We were burning school books to dry our socks off or something.
But we were poor kids with wet socks. What were we supposed to do, Your Honor? I would have let him walk.
What? Oh, the other one, go on, it's got bells on it. I like that, that's funny. Drying your socks, really.
I was part of the bread bag generation. In the winter, when my boots would leak, we'd put our feet in bread bags and then put them in our boots so that we'd keep our feet dry.
My daughter's just learned that one. Her boots weren't very good, apparently. And now all the snow's melting. They're letting all the water in her boots. So she had to get a new pair. Luckily, they came this morning. So she went to school in her new boots today.
Nice.
Rubbish.
Good. Where you guys live?
Yeah. These ones are better. Like the ones before were more like, they weren't cloth, but they weren't like solid. I wasn't really sure on them, but my wife gave her the choice. She said, which boots do you want? And she chose those ones. So yeah, they came, they weren't that good. And now she's got like, we chose some, and they're now like Wellingtons with like fur on the inside. So they're warm, but they're all waterproof on the outside as well.
But she's learned the lesson of fashion over function now.
Definitely, yeah. Every day she come home, like, why are your socks wet? It's like, have you been jumping in puddles again? She's like, yeah. It's like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, obviously. I'm like, a kid, bro.
Every day, it's like, yeah, but today there weren't that many, the puddles weren't that deep. It was just like, we've been playing in the ice. It's like, yeah. So, oh, your feet get wet then. Oh yeah, my boots have been leaking for 3 weeks. Why didn't you say something? Oh my god. So yeah, her new boots came this morning.
My ex got angry at me for sending my kid to school without a shower a couple of times. And I was like, hey, I told him to shower. He didn't shower. What am I going to do? Stick him in there and scrub him down? Kid goes to school and he's stinky and his classmates are complaining about it. Well, he's going to learn his lesson.
Gotta learn, exactly, right? You gotta learn.
Like, you gotta make sure he showers. I'm like, no. What happens when I'm dead? He's gotta make sure he showers.
Yeah.
He never made that mistake again. When I said, okay, shower time, he's like, oh yeah, I don't want to be stinky kid in class again. Oh yeah, I'm on that.
Right. So.
Some parents try to protect their children from the world, and some parents try to prepare their children for the world. I am the latter. That's why my son is self-employed and graduated from college with straight A's. So I was like, you gotta do this for you, man. I'm like, don't do it for your mom, don't do it for me, don't do it for grandma and grandpa, do it for you. If you wanna write your own ticket, you do good in school.
Yeah.
I like, don't be like me, don't fight the system, don't go to community college and start your own construction business and play in a metal band, you know, like go get a degree in whatever the hell you wanna do, and then you can do whatever you want on the side. You know? Yeah. Don't be like me. I was a rebel. It was a waste of time. I should have gotten a regular job. I did eventually, obviously. I was a stage manager for many years. But I made a lot of money as a stage manager, and then I could buy all the cool guitar equipment, you know?
Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's what I'm going to hopefully try and tell my daughter. Like, go to school properly, because like without her mum got a degree in fine art, went to university and everything, similar sort of thing. And without that, it would have been very difficult to move country and be in a new country. Like, that helped a massive amount. So yeah, degrees definitely helped. I didn't. I left school and I just couldn't wait to get to work. I was like, I don't want to be in school. I'm done with school. Just let me get out into the world. Let me make my money so that I can go and buy things, you know?
Yeah, so and that's how us guys are. We're really rambunctious at a young age, you know? Like, we want to get out there.
Yeah. But like, I knew what I wanted to do. Like, it was just, I just like, let me go. Like, I'm ready to go, coach, put me in. Like,
yeah.
I knew what I wanted to do and I went and did it. Like, as soon as they let me go, I just went, I did it. I did everything I could to get what I needed, did it. And then I did that and then I moved country.
I think it's much more fun to write your own story and instead of just like taking somebody else's program, but that's not for everybody, you know? And that's all right. Like, whatever folks choose for themselves, I feel like it's really simple philosophy. My child's existence does not belong to me. It's his life.
Yeah.
And he can do what he wants with it. And all I can do is set him up for success based on his interests.
Yeah, that's it.
He was 5 years old and already designing maps in Far Cry. And I was like, you know, you can do this for a living someday if you wanted. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, not play video games for a living, but designing content, making maps, setting up games. And he's like, oh, I like that idea. So he ran with that. That's what he does now.
Nice.
He doesn't make video games specifically, but he's got a job as a UI and UX designer for one company. And then him and his buddies are working on their own software stuff on the side.
Mm-hmm.
They own a house, so they got these 4 programmers that live in a house together. One of the guys owns the house, so it's not a bad deal, you know? They don't just like live for a landlord. That, you know, one of their homies is the owner.
Yeah.
A lot like my friends and I would do with the music. I was the guy of the, I was the one that owned the house. But we just basically split the mortgage. And we played in our bands and we did our thing. And on the weekends, we'd have friends over and we'd have bands over. And then, you know, during the week, we'd go to work.
Yep.
But yeah, writing your own ticket. I think that's kind of the key to a successful life, man. You know, don't do shit to impress other people. Do shit to impress yourself.
Yep.
And, you know, don't be a selfish twat, but, you know, like, you should choose your own path. Life is a choose your own adventure story, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I think you can indoctrinate your children with well-meaning things, and they can still end up having a midlife crisis going, why did I do this? This isn't what I wanted. This is what my parents wanted, you know? Like, even if you're like, oh, he's really good at sports, we'll get him into sports and he can play for teams and stuff, and then you find out you're good, but you're not college level good. Or you're good, but you're not NBA good, right? You want to have something else to go back to. Like the Olympics, because those athletes do it for the love, not the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not much money in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a post the other day actually on the Olympics. It was like when they're not at the Olympics, and then it was like there was a picture of a snowboarder, and it was like he's a painter and decorator. There was a picture of a skier, and it was like she does. She works at a tanning salon or something. Like it was. They were all these like just regular jobs that everybody has. Yet they're like you say they're competing in the Olympics. You know?
I love that. That's the right vibe. You know, top level NBA players, they get paid a lot of money for a couple of years, so they're not like millionaires forever. But if they're smart, they'll take that money and invest it into things. I know a guy I went to high school with, and he played in college, and then he played in the NBA. Damon Stoudemire, you guys might know the name. We used to smoke weed with him at parties. Like he was a chill dude. And he just now bought a car dealership because he always loved luxury sports cars. So he owns a fucking Beamer dealership now, I think. Nice. Beamer or Mercedes or one or the other, maybe both.
Yeah, we just got we had to get our TV sorted. My daughter came home and she was like, I want to watch the Olympics. I was like, boom, let's put it on, let's go. It's definitely better than Bluey and all that other garbage you watch.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Let's put it on. So so we have a TV box that like we get like the free channels with. So I never use it, like it's just put under a desk somewhere. I've never used it. But as soon as she said that, I got it out and it broke. So I had to get like we knew instantly, we just needed a new box, like because it hasn't been used and it's just been kept like in the dust somewhere. So we just needed a new box, but they were like, oh, we got to send a dude round and he's got to test everything, and I was like, all right, whatever. Anyway, it turns out we needed a new box. so he's just given us the new box. He was like, oh yeah, I got one in the van, I'll just plug it in, and he did, and it worked, and we were like, great, thanks, bye. That was a waste of like 2 days.
Yeah, it's so funny. They want to be the ones to check it.
Right, like I know what the problem is. Just send me the box. Like what?
Well, some people are just dumb and don't plug it in, so you know they got to make sure you're not dumb.
I guess. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, so we got to watch the Olympics the last 3 days now, and there's been some good stuff on. There's been a lot of curling we've seen on our TV. But my cousin-in-law is there as a trainer. He's one of the head coaches for the Italian skeleton team, men's skeleton team. Yeah, that is a crazy sport, man. Going down the bobsled on your front on a tea tray, like
yeah, that's crazy shit.
That's like when that crazy kid turns up at the skis and says, "Oh yeah, I'll go down the slide on my front. Watch this."
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? This is insane. Yeah, crazy.
I think it was one of the first Olympics in like 1956 or 58. First Winter Olympics, not first Olympics, because that was a long time ago. But yeah, one of the first Winter Olympics. My grandfather got silver, and back in those days, they didn't hand out medals. They handed out silver skates for speed skating. So he got the silver skates, and they were hanging on his wall. And he'd tell the story of how he'd go to the local skating rink and he played hockey and stuff like that. And then he was in speed skating sprints. It was like 400-meter sprint or something like that. And so you could just tell he had the legs for it, like just massive quads, right? And you could just fucking. You ever watch the sprinters, the ski or skate sprinting? They're like all legs. They're like Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how my grandpa was built on my mom's side.
That's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Oh. I have to tell my daughter, she's into the speed skating. That was the one thing that she asked to watch. She was like, I want to watch the speed skating. It's like, okay, cool. I'm down. Because she likes it because it's a race. She doesn't really seem to be into my rig or like the cars. Whenever I'm like racing cars, she's always like, I can take it or leave it. But she's always, everything has to be a race though.
Yeah,
so it's interesting.
Race to the mailbox.
Yeah, like if we go into the bedroom to get ready for bed, I'll race you there, bosh, and she's gone. Like, everything's a race.
Yeah, some kids are just built for speed like that.
So yeah, so I wonder if she likes the speed skating because she's seen it as a race, but I think they've done it at school, because they're doing Olympics at school.
Oh yeah, that helps to get a taste for all that stuff.
Yeah, I think that's why she wants to watch it, is because they've done it at school. She came home with a medal the other day as well, so like, I think all the, and it's one they've made, like they've crafted it themselves, and cool. Everyone's got a medal. So yeah, so they're into the Olympics at school. Like, she is only 4, before you think like, oh, why is your 13-year-old doing these silly things? No, she's 4.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome. They get them into that though at that age. Just like, try it out, see if you like it, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think they've been doing different sports in like, because they do gym nearly every other day. So, and I think because they can't go out really at the minute because it's too cold, especially for the little kids, they have them in the gym a lot. So I think they've been doing different sports with them in the gym. And because she came home as well last night, she said, oh, look, watch, I'm doing speed skating. She did the arm and everything, and she sort of got down in the position, had one arm behind her back.
Yeah, there you go.
The other arm was going like this. I was like, oh, wow. Like, you're doing the arm and everything. She was like, yeah, it's well good. I really like this. It's like, oh, okay.
That's cool.
So yeah, maybe she wants to do speed skating. I don't want her to do hockey. It's too violent. I don't want her to get hurt.
Yeah, well, maybe she'll do the hurting.
Hockey. But, well, yeah, maybe. That's always true, yeah. See when she gets older, but yeah. But speed skating could be good. I wouldn't mind her doing speed skating. I tell you as well, when they have an accident, I've been seeing some of it, when they sort of crash out, jeez, man, they are going far.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like they're going fast until they have an accident, and then they don't stop. One dude took out the cameraman the other day, like, he skidded halfway across the ice, took the cameraman out, and then slammed into the wall. I was like, oh, that must have hurt. And it doesn't look fast, but as soon as they hit the ice and you see how quickly they zip across it, you're like, wow, these guys are not slowing down.
Yeah, that's a lot of momentum and very little grip. Back in the day when my grandpa was young, we got this river that separates Oregon and Washington, and it's a fucking huge river, right? The Columbia River. It's famous. It's a big, 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 big river. It used to freeze all the way to the mouth of the ocean, where it meets the ocean, and you could drive on the river. They used to take horse carriages with sleds out on the river. So my grandpa, when he first started skating, you could skate down the river for miles and miles and miles and miles. And that's how he got started with it.
That's cool. See, by the time I was around, all of that sort of stuff had stopped. So, like, the Thames used to freeze, but that was like way, way, way long ago. So we never had weather that ever warranted getting like skis or anything like that. Yeah, we've never really had winters like that. So coming here has been a massive shock and been a big learning curve. Like, I'm glad I got a snowblower because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, we get some snow here, man. This side of the world definitely gets snow. It's crazy. Nice. Wow, I actually did pretty well today. That was a nice little combo. I like that one. Yeah, I think the cars on this one, they're wide enough to sort of overtake, but it's quite difficult because you don't have too much space. It's not easy. You've got to work for it.
Yeah.
But I think there is enough space, and it's tight enough. You get up to speed a bit. Yeah, I think that's quite a good combination.
Yeah, you can see my split times. You can see where I'm losing time there on split 2.
Yeah.
It's like those corners, going up over the jump, coming down around the corner, and then going around the next corner. That's where I was losing all my time. Kept sliding out.
So I keep it in second until you get to that sort of right-hander where you go up and over the jump.
Yeah.
I turn into third going through there, and then once I go over the jump, once I land, I'm then on the brakes and down to second again. And then I stay in second again for the rest.
That's where I was losing the speed, though. I wasn't going up to third there.
Oh, right. Yeah. I used third to pull me up the hill. And then as soon as we come over the jump, because it was like 2 jumps, sort of. You come over the jump, go flat on the tabletop, and then jump again. Once we land off of that second jump, then I was on the brakes and back into second. Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that combination, though. What will be next week? I don't know. Check the Discord. We'll have something up soon. I'll try and get it done soon. I normally get it done by Wednesday at the latest, but I will try and get it done as early as possible. Awesome. Are you staying around, Nate? What are you...
Freitas and Stone are doing some WRC. I think I'm going to hop over and join them now.
Okay, awesome. We'll send everybody your way then, sir. We'll come over to you. Awesome sauce. We'll see you in a bit then. Take care, sir. Have a wonderful day.
Later, buddy.
Peace. Bye. Bye.
Freitas.
Oh, is that Nate?
Yep. You guys still racing?
Yeah, he stepped away for a second.
All right, cool. I will switch over. Done doing some Formula Dirt with Buzz on AMS2.
Yeah, I saw you were on that.
Yeah, that's what we do on Friday mornings.
Gotcha.
But not working yet, so I still have time to come do some racing with you guys.
Cool. I've really been enjoying your settings. The only thing I did is I turned down the smoothness a little bit and cranked up the feedback frequency.
Yeah, the smoothness, great. I've got it 3. So yeah, I think it's helpful if you need it, but it's like higher values provide a smoother experience with less noise at the cost of reduced detail, right? So yeah, it's a trade-off, right? I think that's something to taste, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, it kind of feels like almost like go-kart wheels. It's great.
Mr. Nate McCrash.
Hey.
How's it going, sir?
All good. You guys got a shared chat going?
Yep, I have. You can knock in either of us, any one of us, I think.
I will knock on you in a moment. Just press the button.
I think you are on my favorite, so it should be automatically on.
Yeah, let's see how it works.
Looks
waiting
like
for host. I guess not. Yeah.
Why? But I have it on my favorites. Why it doesn't work?
I don't know. I think you have the ability to knock if you're on the favorites. I'm still figuring it out, but I think like it's to prevent all people from knocking all the time, right?
EA Sports.
Oh, did you get that?
Yeah, it's just because he needs to shut down the shared chat. But that's okay. So let me see. So if I have you on my favorites and you have me on your favorites, even if I start the shared chat,
to start.
it's not automatically. I still have to accept. Is that it?
Yeah, I think
automatically
so.
hits on.
Weird.
There. It finally worked. I had to click it a few times.
Okay, so we just finished the lobby. Are you still racing with Buzz, or you're joining?
I just finished, so I'm joining you guys.
Oh, okay. So
If you're gonna keep going.
I am. Yeah. Nothing to do today. We're not going to the gym today, so it's all good.
All right.
So accepting requests in chat for locations, car classes, all those things. Yes, because I have the crown.
You are the host, yeah, so I'll put your name in under
Yeah.
the browser section here. What? Why is my keyboard not interfacing this browser thing here? Come on. What is it doing? Magic
Let me
Mike, thanks
see.
for the follow. Welcome in.
I can.
Buzz with the raid. Okay, we're gonna join Freitas.
Let me see if I can load a championship different here. Let me check. Probably I did something stupid and I saved the same thing again. Yeah, I did. My bad. Oops. Okay. Stupid Freitish did something wrong here.
Oh, you put more things in, or?
No, it's the same. It's the same that we were doing, but I saved it over another one I had. So now I don't have the other one I had.
Oh,
saved,
now you
so.
got to rebuild. Gotcha.
Yeah, I have to rebuild. Yeah. So requests.
Yep, requests. 97 through 11s anywhere on gravel.
97 to 11s anywhere on gravel.
Buzz says, Freitas, hope you're doing good, sir. Thanks for the races, Nate. That was fun. GG.
Buzz. Can it be in Portugal? The new stages? Well,
yeah.
Not new, the latest.
Yeah.
Not the new.
The latest and greatest. I like the late ones.
Spring, summer, winter, autumn. Which one do you prefer?
Let's do autumn. We haven't done autumn in a minute.
Okay. So let me see if I do remember this correctly. We have to go till the end.
And we'll roll a video while we're waiting.
We can do medium stages, right?
Yeah.
So
definitely. Okay, video on screen is our buddy Alex Chadney on Oregon Trail Rally. He's building a new car right now, and he's also been streaming it, so I did a shout out for him. Give him a follow, guys. He's making a Subaru with a 6-cylinder a 3.0 six-cylinder with no turbo. So it'll be just an absolute torque beast, and it's got a 6-speed in it. So 6 cylinders and 6 gears.
Come on, work. Why doesn't it work?
That's one of the builds that I've always dreamed of doing, honestly. A flat 6. That's like a Porsche motor, but a Subaru.
Okay, done the follow. Now,
the flat 6 is the ones you're talking about, the XT6, that's the old style 2.7 liter. The SVX is the 3.3 liter. That's an early EJ motor. This flat 6 comes out of the like an LL Bean Outback with the 3.0. I think they did it in a few Foresters as well. So it's the later model EJ 3.0. Or maybe they call it ER or something like that. But anyway, it's like a mid 2000s flat 6.
okay, let's check. Okay, could be this one, I think.
And I want to say the body of the car is like the new one he's working on, plus the one right here. They're basically the same car, like a 2006 or 2007 Impreza WRX body. But of course, it's a race car, so it's very different from factory. Yeah, fancy legacy Outbacks. They put the 3.0 in there so people can like tow camping vehicles behind, doing the caravan thing. And it's a high torque motor, so it should be really good for rally, honestly. I am excited to see what his results will be, because Alex has been rallying for like 20 years, just like Jacob. Like they kind of grew up rallying together. And now he's kind of building his own prototype of a high torque, high speed rally car. Hammer down, what up, buddy? Show your progress, Freitas.
Okay.
Show your progress.
That's what I was about to do. That's what I was about to do, because I only have the request you had and one that I put in. So
okay, how about next we do WRC 1.
I already have WRC one in Sweden.
Okay,
yeah, because it's going to be already a practice for me for tomorrow, the race. That's
cool.
The only reason. Sorry.
Then how about WRC 2 in Estonia?
Okay.
Yeah, less stuff under the hood. Exactly, Haas. Any complexity that you can remove from your rally car is less parts to go wrong, right?
Gonna be wet. Sorry.
Nope, that's good.
Because I feel like it. Okay. So this is what we have so far. I'm putting medium stages on every location, 2 stages each. Excellent. Location. So any more requests?
Chat, you got requests for car class and location?
Selin, waiting for your suggestion.
I don't know.
How about the R5s somewhere?
Sure.
Okay.
I think they call it Rally 4 on this game.
Japan.
Japan.
Let's do some Japan.
I think it's Rally 4 they call it, because the other ones are the newest. or am I wrong?
Whatever the 4-wheel drive R5 cars are, you'll see it'll have a Ford Fiesta is the first one, and a Skoda, and
it has the Clio, also the new one that came out with the DLC, right?
no, that's Rally
Okay, so
3.
that's not it.
So if you're
So
looking
Rally,
if you're looking at the boxes for the choice in cars, it's the second one down on the left.
second one down on the left. I'm
Right underneath WRC 1.
It's the third one then. It's Rally 2s.
Rally 2s. Okay, right. You got to go past.
Yeah, it's R5. Yeah, it's easy because it's saying right R5. Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the Peugeot 208 T16 R5, the Fiesta R5 MK7, the Polo GTI R5, the Fiesta Rally 2 Evo, and the Fiesta RS Rally 2, which is the newest one, if I'm not mistaken, on the R5s. Okay, so it's this.
Yep,
Sorry.
in Japan.
In Japan. Okay. Arigato. Konnichiwa. I think I said something correct. I apologize to every Japanese people.
You said thank you. Hello.
Konnichiwa is hello. I don't think so. It is?
It is some sort of greeting. I forget what the literal translation is. Do you remember, Celine?
Probably it is. I don't know. Yeah, let's do medium stages as well. Sorry. Do you want it dry or wet, tarmac?
Yeah,
Nate?
konnichiwa is hello or good afternoon.
Konnichiwa is hello. That I know. Okay, so arigato is thank you. Okay. So I should probably say the other way around. Konnichiwa arigato. Or arigato konnichiwa. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, I ran away to get water. So konnichiwa actually means good day.
Good day.
Okay. And arigato is thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So wet or dry stages in Japan, Celine?
Dry.
Okay.
That was so fast. Okay.
If you do spring in Japan too, we can look at the cherry blossoms.
Okay. Let's do that then. Medium stage. I don't think I did spring. Shit, I don't think I did.
You can change the season after you put the stages in.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was about to ask.
Just like once you go back to the main menu, click into it again, and then press X or F2, and you can change the seasons.
Let me see. F2? No. X? No, doesn't work here.
Or use the mouse to just click right on it.
Yeah, I don't have a mouse. Well, I have a mouse, but it... okay. There it is. Change season to spring?
Yeah.
It was spring already. See? Freitas is so...
Yeah, that might be default for Japan.
It did that. So we have 2, 3, 4 locations.
How about H3 rear-wheel drive in Croatia?
H3 rear-wheel drive in Croatia. Are you sure about that?
Oh, well, I'm not sure, but it is a good suggestion.
It is a good suggestion, but
you could do another location if you prefer, maybe Central Europe.
No. I love it. I love it. I love Croatia, but usually people don't like it. I don't know why, but I love it.
I think they don't like it because they late break and fall off the cliff. So maybe if they just, break sooner.
Yeah, probably it's a good idea. Yeah, especially rear-wheel drive cars. Yeah.
Like, you drive off the cliff a few times. Eventually you learn your lesson.
Medium stage. I think this is medium.
It's not Sunday.
Yeah,
it doesn't need to be easy.
Definitely not Sunday. I'm going to put it dry. so people don't even complain more. Although I think in this game, the tarmac rallies are very good in the dry. They really, the tires are very grippy. They, grab the road very well. But,
Okay, I've got another suggestion if you like. When you're ready.
Sunset. I'm ready. Go ahead.
Okay, Group B 4-wheel drive in Finland.
Yes. Should be earlier because I don't know if this. I'm gonna stay that long. Summer, autumn, winter. Winter is gonna be snowy, I think.
Yep.
No.
Whatever you want to do for seasons. How about just not summer, because we always do summer.
Yeah, it's spring. It's spring again. Let's see the colors, as you say. Any particular stage, Nate, that you remember that you want me to hear?
Maybe just not the shortest ones and not the longest ones. Medium stages.
Yeah, I'm thinking about 11, 12, in between those numbers of the stages.
Yeah, just do a couple of whatever you feel is good.
Okay. Long services. No wet. Okay. And this. I like the sunset. Let's go. So far, this is what we have. Portugal in the WRCs 97 to 11. WRCs in Finland. WRC2s in Estonia. Rally 2s, whatever, Freighter. Rally 2s in Japan. H3 rear-wheel drive in Croatia, and Group B 4-wheel drive in Finland.
Seems good.
So, all right, is everybody ready? We have a sniper.
I'm ready.
K4 not ready. I don't know him. Oh, he's ready already. Cine 37 is not ready. Everybody else is ready. But I don't know this.
Yeah, just go for it.
Let's go.
They don't need to ready up to start the thing, and they'll just automatically be. It's just a way for them to say that they're ready. It used to prevent this game from starting. That was a bummer. But they fixed that. Thank goodness.
I'm loving this car very much every single day. Over and over. And over and over. Well, I didn't change the timer, so I'm assuming this will be fast.
Adaptability and determination will be the name.
120. That's fine.
Yeah, this is what Stoneman had, so.
That's usual. 2 minutes.
Yep. Portugal. I'm going to put Finland down. This is the new stages. I don't even need to change the gears, I guess. So this is it. So
Yeah,
I'm going to try to prepare.
Finland tune should be good for Portugal.
If it was the earlier stages, probably I would have changed the gears to be a little bit shorter because they are very twisty, the stages. But the new ones, that twisty, so. 50 seconds. Oh my god. I will not have my espresso ready before this first stage, only on the second. What a bummer. I'm gonna die. Oh no. Not. Okay. Pressing the start button, let's go.
Let's go.
I have the espresso on the next service.
Nice.
Ishai. Ishai. Okay, Ishai. I think I'm pronouncing this correctly. Or not. Probably not. Here we go. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Crashing time in Portugal. In Portugal. Oh, this is FAF stage, by the way, for everybody else that didn't saw. So we have the jump at the end.
All right, let's go.
Starts 60, 4 left, good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good. Gotta put it in gear.
Twisting,
Forgot I switched back to
60,
aim pattern.
4 left, onto gravel, and 4 left. Don't cut, into 3 right short, 80, crest, 100. 5 left short, slowing, 60, late 2 right, tightens. And 3 left short, 60. Crest. And slight left, 120, slowing. 5 right, into 3 left, opens, and 3 right short, 70.
So I assume Stone went off for some dinner, eh?
2 right, tightens.
Gonna see if he wants to play some species when he gets back.
You still had to prepare dinner, so I presume
4
that
left,
was it.
half long. And slight right,
I'm up for
slight
that
left.
as well.
Cool.
Into 6
Maybe
right over
because I
crest,
just
60.
started it. It teached me, you know,
4 left,
the most
into 4 right, 4 left short.
beginner stuff. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Into
So-
right over crest, 70.
If I join you guys need
3
to be
left,
a little bit
past junction,
patient.
50.
No way, man. We
5 left
expect
short.
performance.
And 6
Sorry.
right, 60.
The only thing I'm good at
Slight
is
right, into
escaping
3 left short.
the ghosts.
Into 5 right, 60.
Yeah, well, that's a good skill.
Caution,
guy's a
slight
pain.
right, slight left, 50. 1 left short, keep in, 90.
Well, at least I was.
Right,
Doesn't mean I'm
very
gonna be
long, opens.
every time, but that day I was.
30, 2 left short. Into 3 right, into late 2 left, tightens, 30.
Well, I'm saying that I'm good for that.
3
Well,
right,
I am
very long.
up for that. But I have to
40.
ask my wife. I don't know. She
6
just got
left,
home, so
tightens. Into 6 right,
We can always play tomorrow morning.
and 4 left.
my morning, your
opens,
afternoon.
60.
I'm gonna do the championship race. I'm not gonna even stream it. So, but yeah,
Into 6
Oh yeah,
we'll see.
you know, whenever you're available. No worries.
1 left short.
Maybe I can do it today. But I just have to, you know,
And 3 right,
see if everything
30.
is okay,
6
that
right.
everything went well in work, you know, all those things. When we do a break from this to you know, to set up the
Into 5
species,
left, tightens.
then I will
Into
tell
slight
you
right.
something.
And 5 right short.
Or
into
you can
6
just send a
left.
message to
Into
Stone
5
and
right,
see. I
long,
know.
tightens, past junction.
Yeah, I'll send him a message
And
here in a
5
minute.
left.
See what his plans are.
And 6 left over crest. And 3 right, opens, 70. 6 right short, onto tarmac, 120, slowing. 3 right, cut, 90. Turn square left, unseen. Into slight right, onto gravel, left over bump. And left over jump, into slight right, and 4 left, half long tightens, 70. 4 right, keep in, 100.
Nemesis is always
Left over
kicking
small
our
crest.
asses.
Slowing 70. Turn, right 1
Yeah.
left, tightens. And 2 right, 40. Slight left over crest, into right over small crest, 80. Slight left over crest, opens, into small jump, 40. 5 right, long, tightens. Into 4 left short, 80. Slight left. Into 6 right over crest, 70. Crest, 240. Right 4 left, half long, 90. 5 right, over small jump, 120. Left over jump, 60. 5 left short, 90. Slight right short, 170. Slight left, past junction, 130. 5 left, keep it, and left over crest, 40. Caution, right over big jump, 120. 6 left, slowing, 50. Slight left, 30. 2 right, tightens, 40. 1 left short, over crest, 170. Slight right, into crest, 50. 3 right short, wall inside, and slight left over crest, long. Into crest, 50. 4 right, past junction, and 3 left, tightens, 60. 2 left short, 80. 3 left, 30. 1 right, half long, tightens. And square left, long. 40. 4 right, 30.
Yo, Smokey
2
Doggy.
right, 40.
Smokey,
3
what
left
up, man?
short,
Smokey Doggy.
and turn
Bobby going,
2
man.
left,
Feel free to
onto
join.
tarmac, 50. Turn hairpin right, onto gravel. And 4 left, 60. 3 left short, tightens, into slight right, 40. Acute hairpin left. 80. 3 right, tightens and opens, 40. 3 right, past junction, 50. Left over small crest, 30. 2 left, half long, 40. 4 right over crest, half long tightens, 60.
Is
5 left
is
short,
that snow
40.
still there?
Unseen, 4 right, into 3 left sharp, 50. 4 right, 100.
Oh, we probably slept in the freezer.
Slight left, low. And turn 5 right, short, caution, 120. Big jump. And slight right, 60, small crest. And 3 right sharp, 170. 6 right, over finish. Into slight left, 150 to stop.
That's the time.
Okay, that's a 7-minute, 33.3.
Just do some toe curls, Smokey. That'll warm them up. I used to do that when I was snowboarding. My feet would get cold on the chairlift, so you just do some toe curls, get the blood flowing in there.
They say that is also very good to do it after a plane travel. To do it
Yep.
I gotta do
to
one
make
more call.
blood flowing, because when you're up there, it's
Yeah, it can mess with your blood flow. Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe back later. Thanks, guys.
Later, Cyllin.
Okay, Dylan, take care,
Just gotta
man.
do some calls.
Not the strongest start for the team here, but there will be plenty of chances for them to claw their way up to higher positions.
Okay, let me put my keyboard here, so I can press continue. Next, we have service, so feel free to do some changes in the tuning if you want, or need, or both, if you want the need.
The Ren Machine,
Dare
thanks for the
underscore
follow.
Ren Machine, welcome to the World Rally family.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Smokey, you like the mug?
Now that he said,
I ordered one of these up for Jacob too, with a picture of his car on it. So I ordered a bunch of merch for Izzy and Jacob for Christmas, late Christmas present. But it's like I've been planning on doing it since like November, but I ran out of cash midway through the project. So I used my Twitch money to finish out that project for them. Oh yeah, you watched them open that the other night? Nice. I'm gonna get them set up with a merch store so they can start selling their own stuff.
Starts 6 left, 100. Good luck.
Here we go. Good luck.
5, 4,
Good luck.
3, 2, 1, go. 6 left, 100.
So the same stage, but other way around.
100.
All right.
On the opposite
Caution,
direction.
slight left, 40. Big jump, 120. Turn 5 left short, into slight right, long, 120.
Man, that's a big jump.
Unseen, 4 left, 50. Caution, 3 right, tightens, and 4 left, opens, 40. 5 right short, 70.
Oh, there.
3 left, half long, into crest, 40. 2 right, half long, opens, and crest, 40. 3 left over crest, and 6 left, tightens 3, slowing, 80. Acute hairpin right, 40, slight left, into 3 right short, keep in, 60. Caution, 5 right, and turn hairpin left, onto tarmac, 50. Turn 2 right, onto gravel,
Ooh, baby.
30.
Damn it. Bounced off the wall and then hit the sign.
3 right short,
I almost
and
did the
2
same.
left, into 4 left, 40. Open hairpin right. And square left, long. 30, 2 right, 90.
Oh shit. I am eating the apexes. There goes my radiator.
short, 60. 3 right, tightens. And 3 left, past junction, 40. Crest. Into slight right, 50. Small crest. And 3 left short, past junction, and small crest. Into slight left, 190. Caution, 1 right short, over bump, and 2 left, half long tightens. And slight right, 50. 6 right, 130. Caution, big jump, into slight right, into crest, and 5 right short, 130. Slight right short, past junction, 160. Left over small crest, 100. 5 right short, 60. Small jump. 5 left, into crest, 80. 4 right, half long, 200. Crest, 140. 5 left short, over crest, into 6 right, 100. 5 right short, into 5 left, long tightens, 50. Crest, and right over crest, 70. Caution, left over crest, into turn 5 right, 40. 2 left, tightens, 30. Turn 1 right, opens. 60. Slight right, 130. Late 4 left. Opens, 80. 4 right, half long tightens, negative camber, into slight left, right over bump, slowing,
Really
80.
lose power.
5 left over crest. And turn spare right, onto tarmac, 100. 2 left, cut, 130. Turn 6 left, onto gravel, 70. 3 left, 40. 5 right short, 50. 5 right over crest. And 4 left, at junction, into 5 left, tightens, into 6 right. Into 6 left, half long. And 4 right. Slight left, and 4 right short, into 3 left short, into 5 right over crest, tightens, into 4 left, 30. 2 left over crest, and late 1 right, short, 50. 6 left over crest, and slight right, over bump, into 5 left, 40. 4 right, tightens. And 6 left short, into 5 right, 40. 2 left, opens and tightens. 3 left, 30. 2 right, half long. And 3 left short, into 1 right short. And 4 left, very long tightens. 100. 2 right sharp, 40. Slight right, slight left, into crest. Into 3 left, 4 right, short, into 6 left, long tightens, 40. 4 right short, 60.
Oh,
3 right,
Smokey,
past
I don't know when the
70.
beanies will be in stock again. But I'll tell you what, man. There's more than one beanie on that website. Go to fourthwall.com as if you're going to start your own merch account and find the beanie that you want, and I will make you a custom beanie. I'll even put your name on it.
Small crest and 1 left.
Like, you want me to put SDP Racing on it or something like that?
70, 3 left short.
You can do embroidered ones, you can do printed
Into 3
ones.
right. Tightens.
So
Into
I guess the
5
one that
left,
I've set up is out of
70.
stock, but they've got other textiles to choose from there.
Left over small crest. 50. Small jump. Slowing. 80. 3 right short. 40.
If anybody wants to order merch, you let me know, because it's really easy for me to make custom ones. I'm the graphic
Right
artist.
short.
I'm the guy that preps all the graphics, so I don't have to pay anybody to do that.
Caution.
And it does
jump,
not take me
finish,
long at all.
and 3 left to stop.
I got an app on my phone and everything.
Okay, that's a 7-minute. 25.1.
Like you saw the Devastator stuff with Jacob and Izzy the other night, I designed that. I set that up. And I spent most of my high school years going to, I was working in a screen print shop. I worked in graphic arts class at high school, and I even spent my junior year at a vocational college specifically for graphic arts. So that's kind of one of my actually developed skills. But if you go to fourthwall.com, I recommend this for anybody who's streaming too.
A tough rally
Go to
for all
fourthwall.com,
involved.
make your own
As this
account,
car crosses the line,
and you
we'll
can
go
just
now to
shop
see
all
where
the
they
stuff
placed
that they've
in the
got
grand
there.
scheme of the event.
And for those who are already on the official WRF streamer list, if you want to start selling your merch with your logo on it, but you want to use the WRF logo also, just come talk to me in Discord about it. We can make that work. Hey,
I have my
good day, Daddy.
I have my own merch, but I don't go there for a long time. So everything is out of date. So completely out of date. Even the logo is not updated. Everything is completely out of date.
Oh yeah, you got to do your new ones.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, Tomboy, we are in lobbies. You can join as always.
I mean, Daddy Crude are going to be on for probably most of this set of stages that we're doing here, at the very least.
Yeah, at least these ones, I think.
I know
It's almost...
for some people, they like to avoid streaming, during the barrel rollers. But like, even Wolvie says, stream whenever you want to stream. Don't worry about it. Like, if you're going to be disappointed that you don't have a bunch of viewers because they're all watching Wolvie, well, it is what it is, right? But it doesn't stop us from doing lobbies.
Yeah, that's. I remember. I even said in Wolvie's chat once that I was not going to stream on the barrel rollers days because of that, and he said no, stream, go ahead. And the interesting thing is that I started streaming on those days because I had nothing to do. I'm still unemployed, so I was streaming every day, and believe it or not, I didn't have 0 viewers. I had more than 5 at least. So yeah, people show up, and then you keep on growing your community, and yeah. So feel free to do that.
Game on for our crews to stick to their strategies and find good pace on the stage before them.
All right, Stoneboy, let's not discuss that here because I don't get into barrel rollers administration and stuff because I'm like loosely partnered with them, but we have a different way of doing things. In the WRF, we do lobbies, and in the barrel rollers, they prefer clubs, and some people like to do both, and it's all good. So, Daddy Crude, yes, of course, brother, anytime, join the lobby, stream it, and you can join us in chat too. Like, we can do a combination with chat. But yeah, no, Rain and I have private conversations checking in on each other once in a while just to make sure everybody's still chill. And Rain and I are good buddies. They run the barrel rollers differently than I run the WRF, and all of that's fine. They are welcome to do whatever they like, and we are welcome to do whatever we like. And it's already been long established since the beginning of Dirt Rally 2.0 that they like to do clubs and we like to do lobbies. I do clubs too. They do lobbies too, but we have our primaries, you know?
I do both. Sorry.
In fact, I'm usually running this. I've been trying to save resources, but I usually run this slideshow on my channel that has the barrel rollers logos, M42, Wolvie, Rain, everybody. See, I like communities that work together instead of working against each other. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it does us any disservice to promote our friends. You know? Like, I'm not holding the candle of we're the number one and everybody else is somebody else, you know? Like, I really like collaborative effort. I really like people that choose to work together. I have a growth mindset, not a scarcity mindset, and that's just the way I was raised. There's plenty of pie for everybody when we all grow to make the pie bigger, right? So yeah, Dad, jump on, buddy, and just send Freitas a knock on the shared chat when you're up and going.
Starts 6 left, 150. Good luck.
Everybody loves
5,
pie.
4,
Let me just get do that. Yeah.
1, go. 6 left, extra long, 150.
Oh boy, WRC ones with H pattern. Here we go.
Slowing, turn square right.
Oh, don't you set it up to change according to the car name? So,
I usually do, but I seem to have made a mistake.
oh, I thought you did.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just pause it and fix it.
Caution, crest.
That's the nice thing about being casual and just playing lobbies with friends. It's like, oh no, I'm not going to win this very unserious amateur fun race with my friends. Oh no.
Oh, this is too bright. My bad. I should have put this in another.
I'm about to
Time of
rage
day.
quit, Freitas. I'll never forgive you.
I know, but it's
I'm
also
rage
for me
quitting
it's
already.
not good.
Yeah, no.
But it's also not good for me. So
I already
I'm angry
quit.
with
I
myself.
already deleted my account from Twitch. I'm never coming back.
I'm upset with myself. I'm gonna hit myself in the face.
100.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't be hitting my friends. If you hit my friend Freitas, then I'll have to
Slight
hit you.
left, 14, turn square right, tightens. And 6
Whoa,
left,
whoa,
over
whoa,
big
whoa.
crest, and slight right, through dip, 120.
Yeah, you know that negative self-talk thing that they say not to do, like if you're in
Dip,
if you're
140.
in
Crest, and 4 right.
therapy,
Open
they
6,
say
very
negative
long.
self-talk is it's unfortunately it's reinforcing. So you know you don't beat yourself up because the world will do it for you. You know what I mean? Like don't beat yourself up because the world's got plenty of chances to do it for you. My kid used to get problems with being sad and depressed and stuff too, and I was just like, you know what? Don't worry about those jerks at school. Don't worry about it. I'm like, they're living their best life right now, and the rest of their life is going to be boring because they're not putting time into other people. They're just trying to prove who's the cool guy, right? Well, that shit burns up pretty quick. You get mature or you get left behind, right? Negative self-talk is kind of pointless because, you know, there's plenty of assholes out there that'll do it for you. Don't let the turkeys get you down. That's what my dad used to say.
200. Crest, 190.
Okay, Stone Boy. If it works, you know what to do.
And crest, 180.
Start
Stopping out.
and
Slowing crest,
knock on me for
and
sheer
turn
check
three
thing.
right, tightens, 190.
Yeah, and as far as sharing lobbies and sharing streams and sharing chat with us, we just ask that everybody be cool. Like, if you start arguing with somebody on chat, I'm gonna be like, bro, don't do that. You know,
Yeah.
just talk to the good people, ignore the bad ones. Simple as that.
Slowing, 80.
And for
Daddy
instance,
Crude's already got that vibe, though. He's already a shoe-in every day of the week. He just keeps asking because he's a kind person. But he knows he's always welcome.
some of my viewers are Portuguese and some of them don't know how to write in English and probably are a little bit lazy to go to the translator stuff, and so sometimes they just type in Portuguese and they already know what's the vibe here, so they are polite in Portuguese, they are not saying anything wrong, because if they do, they know I will just,
Lead square
kick
left.
them out.
Yeah, well, you know, very least start with saying
50,
something, right?
caution,
But yeah,
crest, and
they've got the
left,
chill vibe, too.
short, 40, 3 right.
that's like some
and
people,
3
they
right
require
short.
English because they want to avoid people saying stuff in
6
another
right
language.
over
But
crest,
you
60.
speak Portuguese, so you are a translator for them. So it's all good.
Yeah, yeah, but
And then when
since
we got
are,
Finnish guys in here, you know, we got the Finnish translators, so it's all good.
yeah,
Turn square right.
World Rally family.
360.
Wouldn't be much of a world rally family if we just required people to speak English, right?
yeah.
5 left, slowing, and 3 left for crest, opens 4, 150. Caution, jump into 5 left short.
So this is one of the
60, crest,
stages
200.
of the race I will have to do tomorrow.
Slowing, late 1 left.
Yeah, it's a good stage.
I'm
200.
having a lot of trouble being faster
5 right
than
short.
I'm being here.
150.
Yeah, it's hard to be
5
fast
left,
here.
Slowing, 100.
You get going really quick, and then the
Left,
twos,
short.
you know, and the hairpins, they sneak up on you.
30 left over crest, 80.
What do you mean, Stoneboy? What does it mean? What?
Right, 1 right, long.
The championship? The race I'm gonna do tomorrow?
130. 6 left short, 240.
Whoa,
We
spinning.
have a puncture, 1 mile
Oh, and a
to go.
puncture too. Dang it. I'm so very disappointed about this casual race. I'm not winning. Oh no.
Yeah.
Arr, nar.
Hello. Smoke.
Hello, hello.
Yo, yo.
Yo, what's good, boys?
I need to
5
match
right
this button.
short, 40.
Nate, did you know Nemesis is in the waiting room, brother?
I did not. I didn't see him say anything in chat, and if he did, I missed it. Sorry about that. What's up,
I just went down and
Nemesis?
saw him. He's on
He's
mute,
here.
though.
He's here now. Yeah, but he's here now.
I got a map
Nate,
spot.
Nate
Bro, I've been
just
sat here the whole time, curling my toes this whole time to warm them up, mate. I swear down.
You need a little space heater under your rig, bro.
Reason, dude.
Put a little heater under
I've,
there.
I've not been on my rig all day. I've had my grandson here, so I've been up and down, back and forth, and going down in my kitchen. And there's no heat, there's no radiator in my kitchen, and the back door's open for the dogs and that. And oh my god, it's blistering.
Don't you have grandpa slippers?
No, I don't.
Where's
have
your
grandpa
grandpa
slippers.
I do have. I do have.
Where's
I never not wear anything on my feet. Like some people don't, like, you know, they go around the house with nothing on their
There
feet,
it is.
like some of my family do. But I have to have shoes on at all times or slippers. I'm a weirdo.
No, I don't think you're weirder because of that, because I do the same.
Oh,
So
hold on just a minute.
okay. Sorry. I'll take care of that. Oh, this is you.
Fork
Nate?
out the money for Daniel Morad's racing socks.
Oh no.
Is this your car, Nate? Probably.
He has some nice gloves, Morad, but I can't do socks. I've tried, and I can't, because of my bad back when I'm braking, pushing all the force on the load cell. I have to have a bit of substance under my foot to take the pressure out my back.
Are his gloves good? I've never tried them.
Yeah, so Nico's got a pair of Daddy Murad's gloves, those big pink ones she's got.
Oh, okay.
If you watch Nico's stream, yeah, she's got Daniel's gloves. I wear a Brutsy gloves when I'm racing. Jimmy Broadbent's gloves. I've got a pair of his minty gloves, and I had a pair of his Meteors as well.
Nice. I didn't realize he had gloves too.
Yeah, and then
I'm gonna extend the timer here, guys. Sorry because
I'm
of
weird. Yeah. So when I'm racing with my GT wheel, because it's got rubber handles, I use my Jimmy Broadbent gloves. But when I'm racing WRC, because it's Alcantara, I wear my Sparco technician's gloves. There's less friction.
Yeah, that's not weird. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay,
Need different tires for different surfaces, you know.
I used to wear, I only do rally, and I used to wear mountain biking gloves. Summer mountain biking gloves. And now I don't. Just
I can't ride my bike without gloves, mate. I can't do it. It feels so horrible. I've got those OUI. No, what are they called?
Mm-hmm.
There's these really weird proper mountain biking grips, and they're sticky.
Okay, got it.
So
you know why they do that? Because there are some guys that do downhill mountain biking with no gloves. So that's why they have those sticky, grabs or something.
Yeah,
I don't remember the name.
I love my bike. I just can't get the use out of it anymore, bro.
Yeah, man, I wish I could go back in the mountains and do my enduro mountain biking as I used to do.
Yeah.
Fortunately, because of health issues, I can't. But man, I miss that so much.
It's just sat in my bathroom gathering dust. Literally, mate. It's Santa Cruz Nomad I've got.
Oh, you have a Santa Cruz now? Oh, man, that's a good one. I know what that is.
Virtual pivot point. It's the V2. It's the 2008 frame, but it's all modern. I've got Hope Mono M4 dual piston downhill brakes.
Brakes,
yeah, and I've got a Fox Float V2 on air shock on the rear, and I'm rocking RockShox Lyric 2-step air front forks.
Nice.
And then Hope headset, Hope crankset, Hope everything else.
Hope everything. Yeah, I used to have Hope as well, man. It's so good, so good.
And the chain set say Shimano SLX. 9-speed, 10-speed.
The 10-speed. Okay, I used to have 11, if I'm not 11 or 12. I don't remember now, because of the uphills. Since I was doing enduro racing.
Yeah, because the big cog.
Because of the connections between the stages, we needed to do all pedaling up the hill. So I needed the big cog. But yeah, man, I miss that so much.
I could talk about mountain biking and dirt biking. That's me, mate. All my active life, I've either skateboarded, mountain biked, or BMX'd all my life.
Nice. That's so good.
I'm trying to get my kids into it though. It's not happening.
I started for, believe it or not, I had a bike since I was a kid, of course, and I used to do crazy stuff, but mountain biking only after 30 years old. So
yeah, me too. it's less stress on the lower back.
Maybe if you buy them Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, they might have a shot of being interested, but right.
Who knows?
Ugh.
Oh man.
Now I'm worried. I don't remember if Nate said something. Why?
That's what got me into skateboarding as a kid. So it was those Tony Hawk games.
Yeah, it was me. And BMXing was Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX. I don't know if you remember that on the old PlayStation. That properly got me into BMXing.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on PlayStation 2 era video games. I won't shut up. Like I really, yeah. Like I go on and on. Back in my day, blah blah blah.
I guess we all do that, right?
Yeah.
The golden age. We were lucky. I say that on my, amazing sim rig, with this beautiful WRC game, and I'm like whining for PS2 games, but
yeah.
But
have those consoles with the games on these rigs, that would be amazing. Like
something about those old games, right? Yeah. I got Gran Turismo 4 working with my wheel through like emulation. And like, it was okay, but like, it wasn't like meant to work with it. You know what I mean? So it was like forcing it, but it was fun to mess around with for a while. So.
Yeah. Oh my god, this lobby is nearly full, bruv. The hell?
I'm okay. I'm so amazed that everybody's still in here, even though we're still waiting for Nate. So
Yeah. He did say be right back. I have got his stream up, but his chair's still empty.
yeah, he said he'd be right back, but it's taking a little bit longer than used to. So I'm trying to extend the timer here as much as I can, but I don't think I'm going to be able to extend it more.
Could be his dad, right? His dad's
All
with
right,
him
I'm
now.
bad. I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so- no,
This was an emergency situation where some dumbasses with a box truck got stuck across the road, and they're trying to unstick their truck. And if they had been successful in doing so, they would have smashed into my Tahoe. So my dad came down to the streaming room and knocked on the door, and I didn't have a chance to say what was going on because I didn't know. But I'm back.
No, worries, all good.
I just presumed it might have been your dad.
Yeah, I presumed it was something worse. So I was just worried that I couldn't extend the timer even more. So yeah. But since you're back and hopefully everything is okay now, just tell me when you want me to press next.
How big was the van?
Probably still not solved yet. So a little bit more time.
Are you talking about the box truck?
Yeah, how big was it? Was it a small one or a big one?
Well, it's
Trying to turn it around.
the driveway across the street is at an angle, and they pulled into the driveway not realizing that there's a step on the back of this box truck, and now they're stuck. And they're over there digging a hole, spinning their wheels, trying to stick wood under it. And they even asked me if I would tow them out. I'm like, nope. I'm not using my old truck to pull you guys out. I'm sorry. Call a tow truck.
So can we go?
Jacob
Nate?
knows the driveway, and he's asking, why on God's green earth would they try to turn around a box truck right there? I could only assume they're trying to drive up into that driveway, but I don't know the people. I don't know some company, but this is the reason you don't pay people minimum wage to drive box trucks. That's all I'm gonna say. It is
Can
what
I press
it is.
next stage, Nate?
Yeah. Do it. You could have done that the moment I sat down. Sorry.
No worries. All good.
Excuse me.
This is not the race. This is not a competition. This is just for fun. Well, it depends. I always like to be first one on the leaderboard, but just joking. Even though that's true.
The people that were asking me for help kind of exhibit signs of meth use too, so I was not getting involved. I'm like, nope. Like, why can't you call for a tow truck? Probably because they'll get in trouble, like that kind of thing. And I'm just like, well, I'm not gonna break my truck so that somebody doesn't get in trouble for not doing their job correctly. You know what I mean? I need my truck to work for me so I can go to work.
Guys, am I missing something here?
Are you missing something?
Yeah, because it asked me to select a car from 97 to 11, and I picked the Scooby 08, and it's loaded me in the Puma 024.
Yeah, that's a glitch in the game. Sometimes happens.
Yeah, especially when the lobbies are full, you'll get like the wrong data.
Yeah. What the hell?
Man.
But that was the first location we did, the previous one, than this. So,
Honestly, the thing that ran me up about this whole thing is my dad has problems dealing with urgent situations. He goes all the way to emergency. I thought somebody got hit by a car. I'm like, what's going on? I'm just like, oh, just idiots with the box truck. It's okay. It's fine. It's not even our problem. Like, shit, let them hit my truck. I'll get a new one.
All right.
It's still going, yes, Sprocket.
I mean,
still
my
going.
dad's all about prevention, so I can't blame him for that. But I'm just like, wow, don't go to panic mode unless somebody's dead, man. Unless somebody's injured. Like, proper escalation for the proper situation, right? He's calling me and he's banging on the door like a cop knock. And I'm like, what the hell? He never does that, right? Just like, woo.
Definitely, it had to be something important.
Yeah, it's something important. Yeah, but like my dad has 2 modes: chill and freaked out.
Well, that's good. At least you know. At least you know exactly what is the one, right?
Yeah, I
No
got out
middle.
there and I'm like, oh, it's just idiots in a box truck. It's fine. It's no problem. Happens all the time. I guess I've had a lot of exposure to that type of work. People with box trucks because of my stage industry experience.
2, 1.
And you got to know what you're driving before you get stuck somewhere, you know.
And dip 80 long crest.
The ironic thing is if they had looked at the other driveway,
3 left. 40.
this property that they're pulling into,
Don't cut.
they could have gotten
120.
up the other driveway without getting stuck.
6 left over crest. Long tightens into crest. Into 4 right. Opens.
My dad's one of these guys who's like, I need to move out of Portland because everything's going crazy and it's not the country it used to be. It's like, it ain't that bad, man. You gotta go to Southeast Portland. Let's chill over here. Jacob, back me up on this. He calls it the wrong side of town over there. We live on the right side of town.
Into crest. 80. Crest.
So, Mr. Sprocket, we are still going here, well, but now we're doing lobbies, so if you want to join us, you're more than welcome, but slow down, please, come on.
Yeah, come on, Sprocket. Come on.
Into 6 left. Don't cut. 110.
Crude, sorry I had to step away for a minute, obviously. A small urgency.
Into slight right.
Let me know if you want to jump in the chat, want to send Freitas a shared chat.
Don't cut.
I assume he's still setting his stuff up.
Slowing. 5 right. Very long.
Yeah, I think
right.
somebody is still setting everything up.
Widens. Late 3 left. Opens long. 80.
And then to my dad's credit, as soon as I moved the truck, he went right back to working on his Honda. He's fine. He was like, I just wanted to move the truck out of the way before they break it. I was like, yep, done and done.
And 6 right into bridge and 5 right over crest. 40.
There's no way my Tahoe is gonna pull him out of spots they're at anyway. So I'm like, yeah,
30.
sorry. I like to help people out when it's real easy, but yeah, I ain't pulling a fully loaded 20-foot box truck out of an already dug hole when it's stuck on the pavement with the step dug into the pavement. My old tired 273,000 mile Tahoe would be broken.
And 2 right, opens half long, 40.
A lot of mileage.
Yep. I need to put a new transfer case on it, and it's in pretty good shape, but I know if I tried to help them, that would have done my transfer case in. Can't do it. I told them as much too. I didn't just tell them to go spin, you know. I gave them the reason. They understood.
Crest, 80. 3 right short. And left
But
over
even when
crest,
I'm not going to help
30.
somebody,
4
I'm
right
nice
short,
enough to say
over
why.
40. 6 left. Don't cut. 120.
I wouldn't be like, nope, you're
6
fucked.
left over
You guys are
crest,
idiots. You know, that doesn't help
right,
anything.
Long. 120.
Shit happens.
6 right. 30. 5 left.
Funny is
short.
it's
Don't
not the
cut.
first time
And
that somebody's
leave 4
gotten
right.
stuck in that driveway over there. But they've got new owners in that property. The old owners would have known better. They would have warned the guy, use this driveway, not that one, you know.
And turn square right, unseen. And 6 left.
Whoa,
240.
whoa.
6 6 left, tightens, and late 6 right, over crest. Into slight left, 60. Left over crest, 250.
All right, crude's getting situated.
Early, 6 left over crest, 60. Slight right, long, 50.
Yeah, I can't even really blame the truck driver too much here. It's like when you know your driveways, you gotta say something. But I mean, if you've never, like, they're a new owner over there, right? So if they've never had a truck come up there, they've never been over this. It's happens, you know. Everybody has to make these mistakes at some point in their life, and then they learn how to avoid them later. It's okay. Nobody's born knowing how to drive box trucks and deal with driveways. It's a learned skill.
Crest, 70. 5 left, opens, 70.
And then, to their credit, my road is a straight road, and it's supposed to be 35 miles an hour, but because it's straight, people do 65 miles an hour. And so the box truck was probably trying to get out of the way of traffic real quick. They made a mistake. They didn't think about their step back. It happens. It happens. No big deal. Definitely nothing to have a coronary over. I wish my dad would chill on this stuff sometimes.
4 right sharp, over crest, and jump, 40.
Oh no!
Left over crest, 50.
Last corner, I hit the crowd.
5 left sharp.
The last corner is a pain in the ass.
Yep, I went straight into the crowd. I'm running on a stock cell too.
Hit the gate right before the finish and spun my car.
Oh, man.
I apologize for this choice. It was mine because I have a championship race that I have to do till tomorrow.
How dare you challenge us, Freitas? How dare you make us drive in less than perfect conditions? How dare you?
Sorry. Yeah, I know you know, Masa. I know you know.
Second.
I never do anything on purpose, Masa. Well, sometimes I do.
This is one of those times where IRL, you would slow down because you can't see where you're going. People online, they just like to max out the speed, go as fast as possible, brake at the last possible second. But if you can't see, it's a good time to slow down.
I feel personally attacked.
Yeah, this was all directed right toward you.
Oh dear me.
I hope you learn from this, son.
What the hell? These guys are so fast. Jesus. But still, not even the fastest guys that already did the racing of the championship. Well,
They might have their fog off and their contrast right up.
Oh, probably, yeah.
There we go.
There's got to be something. It's got to be something because the guys that already did that the race, it's doing times to get more than 12 seconds on me. Jesus. It's
Well, looking on the notes page, they did suffer lots and lots of damage.
Choose your cars, gentlemen.
Where we're going?
I don't remember.
There's just a lot of parts of these stages where you can just be blind sideways to go through some corners, and it's just so because you can't see, right? But it technically is faster. But it's so hard to hit that consistently. Like,
Well, I mean, if you're doing it by stage memorization, it's kind of like, it's
Hello,
rally. You're not
and it's
supposed
a
to
pleasure to
memorize it.
introduce
So
the third
when you
round.
can't see, you just slow down. It's just like if you're driving in the real world and you can't see, you should slow down. But people do it all the time. Like the fog comes out and people are still doing 65 miles an hour, right? And they're like, I can't see ahead of me. This is crazy. And then smash, 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 smash. 100-car pileup on the freeway 2 years ago because of the fog. You're just like, yeah, why don't people just slow down a little bit? And they're like, well, the person behind me is not slowing down. Well, they kind of have to if you do. So, everybody just drive to the conditions. That's like IRL skills come into this too. Drive to the conditions.
Okay, Smokey Doggy, you can also knock on me for the shared chat thing. I just realized you're streaming as well.
Yeah, not gone long. 10 minutes. I'll knock on now. I have to open up a whole new freaking separate web address and everything to do that. Because I use, what's it called? Edge, and then I have to load up Chrome as well.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I got it. No worries. All good.
You know the way I've done it, Smoke, because I normally use Opera GX for all my regular browsing. I only use Chrome for just the voice chat or just the shared chat. So what I've done now is the last window I had open in Chrome is the shared chat, right? So when I open Chrome, it opens my last window in the settings, right? And so now it opens nothing but the little shared chat window. That's a way to just keep it real simple, you know?
Yeah.
So you got to go into the settings of like open my last tabs, right? Like, I forget the name of the setting, but it saves a lot of time hunting around, trying to find people's sites and, you know.
Yeah.
And then you can leave your regular browser open, do whatever you like with that, and just have that one little mini window ready to go anytime.
Yeah, I only use what is this? Shoot, I don't remember. Chrome? Yeah, Chrome for the speech chat and for the shared thing. But Smokey Dog, you need to turn off the sound on the window.
I got a message from the Postal Service saying I got to come in and do my fingerprints for my background check, which is great. That's awesome. That's all part of the thing. They sent me a message, and the last bit is really funny. It says, this is really urgent that you get this taken care of soon. I'm like, this is the first phone call. Like, okay, no problem. I'll call you back in like 20 minutes. But that phone call came through at the exact same time that my dad was panicking about the truck. So it's like everything happening at once. We're trying to get a lobby together. Everybody wants to join. My dad's banging on the door. The phone's ringing off the hook. And I'm just laughing. I just gotta laugh. Because that's like, it's almost like proof that we're in a matrix, man. And the buffer gets clogged sometimes. And then like all of a sudden, all the messages come through at once, you know? The buffer got stuck this morning, apparently.
30, small crest, 40.
I guess mine is almost getting stuck.
Titans 4, 50.
In a few minutes, but okay, I'm already at 7 o'clock in the evening, so.
4 right, Titans 30.
I guess it's acceptable.
But based on that, I am gonna play the rest of these stages with you guys and then take a break for a little bit. Just go check on everything, make sure nothing else is on fire, you know? And then I'll come back and play some Species Unknown with you after that, Freitas.
Yeah, I also need to check on my wife to see if everything is okay. Otherwise, she will ask for divorce, I guess, so.
Jump 100.
So
yeah, it's good to avoid that.
6 right.
We put too many stages here, too many locations as well. Well, not too many stages, but locations.
Yeah, I'm happy to just let the party keep on rolling, you know? Like, you guys keep going. Smokey, you keep going. When Crude gets here, you guys keep rolling. And if I get a chance, I'll come back and join you guys, you know?
Slight right over crest.
But it'll be a massive party then, because Forest on later, and we all end up going with joining Forest and
yeah, Forest, it's Friday, yeah.
Yeah, right. Just roll right into Forest's lobby. Yeah.
Good morning.
Jump 1
Hello?
Hello. 6 left. 5 right. Path left.
Oh, it's Crude. What's up, Crude?
It is I. I finally
Welcome in.
3 right, 30, 5 left over jump,
Thank you.
and slight
So
left.
can I just join on you guys, or you're in the middle of
Into
something?
jump,
Yeah, join the
50,
lobby, and
slight right
if you go
to
look
extra
in the
long.
session browser, VNP Freitas is the host.
130.
And then if you want to knock on his stream window, you can get into the share chat. He did that. Okay. Got that. All right.
Jump, keep middle, and slight left, 70, 6 left.
Maybe it was when you took that
tightens,
huge
50,
cut.
6 right, tightens, into right over jump, 90,
don't know what I
5
did,
right,
mate.
opens.
There are rocks hidden in the bushes.
Into 6 right, 40,
It is
turn,
best
1 right.
recommendation to stay on the road because there are rocks hidden in the bushes sometimes.
70, caution, jump.
Yeah, if you play hood cam, it can be tough to know what the rear is doing sometimes. So,
Hanging the butt out.
And
Yep.
crest, 40, open hairpin left, don't cut, open.
I just let go of the wheel and crossed my arms because I went and I nearly hit Christian.
Jump. And 1 right, half long tightens, don't cut.
Yeah, there's
10
lots of
left,
little dangerous
tightens,
edges here.
And jump. And 5 left. Into turn 1 left.
Generally speaking,
driving a little bit.
Into 6 right. 6
Oh, no, we
left,
just started
don't
talking at
cut,
the same time.
and turn
What are you
2
saying?
right, don't
I was
cut,
just going to say,
130.
I'm in the Yaris and I've not driven this since I changed my driving style of the rear end a little bit, so it's way too loose for me now. So that might be a reason why I got a puncture.
Generally speaking, one of the skills that I had to train myself to understand from my friend M42 BMW, Kip Tischer, formerly of Dirtfish Rally School, and it looks like he's moving to another rally school. He taught us that if you brake earlier than you think, you might feel like you're wasting a lot of time and leaving a lot of time on the table, but you'll make up for it by not making as many mistakes and then concentrating on the out of the corner. You'll catch people a lot more often than you think. So brake early, go in under control, and slam the exits. Just fucking full throttle out of the corner. So the trick is to be off the brakes before you get to the apex, so you can be on the gas through the apex. You'll always be faster this way. But it's one of these things where we get so used to late braking, and in rally, it's actually diminishing returns because you end up making so many mistakes. Like, say, you go into a corner and you're trying to maximize late braking, but all of a sudden the road goes downhill and you don't have as much braking room as you thought. And I resisted for a very long time. Imagine that. I'm getting instructions from an ice racing champion that works at Dirtfish, and I'm like, yeah, well, that doesn't suit my driving style, Kip. Thanks though, you know. And then when I started listening to him, I started catching everybody. It's so much. It's actually programmed into this game that if you use left foot braking through the corner, you'll keep your traction longer and you'll get out of the corner faster. So blending the gas and brake together is always quicker.
There was a rock there. It atrocious.
150 narrows.
And I didn't cut. Unfortunately, I went too wide.
Small crest and slight left, 40. 6 right over crest, 60.
yeah, I couldn't imagine trying to drive quick without left foot braking in this game. You gotta do both at the same time.
Yep.
Late 6 left, don't cut.
I use it just for
70.
general body
40,
stability.
6
Like
left
when the
over
tail
crest,
starts
and
sliding
3
around,
right,
I'll just hold the brakes
70.
down a little bit because it keeps the wheels from doing so many crazy independent things. It just kind of keeps them
Into
tucked in
slight
the back.
right, 120.
I find engine braking to be very overpowered in this game.
Oh yeah, I mean
Like-
grip is overpowered in this game, but yeah.
3 right short,
But like, yeah, if I'm like going a little wide in a corner, I just like down pivot mid corner and the thing just stop. And I'm just like, okay. Works for
6
me.
left over crest.
Yeah,
don't
it's
cut.
very,
50.
very
Slight
grippy.
right
This
over
game
crest,
gives us a false sense of grip, and then it takes it away. So
It's wet on this stage, so
6 left.
the really interesting thing about Assetto Corsa Rally is it is so close to the real thing that you can't really even get a fast time if you're not holding it steady with the brake through the corner. if you guys play that game, you'll see what I mean. The more you keep the body steady, the more you keep the traction on all four wheels, the faster you go.
230.
I'm so in love with that game.
Mm-hmm. So good.
I have to dial it in with my new equipment. I was, yeah, it was really good on my, like my old belt wheel, but it lacked like vibrations and like little detail on the track surface, at least on my old setup. So hopefully that gets a little better in my new equipment.
Yeah, it's interesting though that even just the rubber strap, you know, going from the motor to the wheel will actually absorb some of that shock, so you don't get it, you don't feel it.
Yeah, and I really hated the FEI effects or whatever on the Fanatec I had. It just never felt good, so I always had it dialed way down. So that probably didn't help either. But
yeah, there's so many variables too. Like different games give us different information to tweak and maintain. You know, there's no one size fits all. That's for sure. It is a constant battle to keep everything tuned in a way that's informative, but not poor habit forming.
Yeah, but I liked pretty much everything about HD Rally. Like, I was just like, I'm so happy this exists. Like, this is such a good foundation to build on.
Yeah, I really love the physics, and I'm not going to go into the lack of any things because it's early access, and I understand that it's probably going to be 2 years before it's actually a finished product. But hey, unlike this game, they actually say it's early access. This game's
well,
been
has
the
a
first
decent amount of cars.
this
I don't know
game,
how committed they are to laser scanning tracks, because I feel like that's really hard for like public roads, right?
No.
Like when you, it's like one thing to go laser scan a racetrack, but like how do you do like public rally stages? That's like seems very difficult. So,
Stoneboy, I don't know the answer for that question because I'm not an expert.
Oh, no, we're gonna put it in.
The only thing I can say probably Nate can answer that.
what's the
I would say it's all to do with bandwidth, to be fair. Depends what your upload speed is.
oh
for
yeah
your, stream.
I'll give Stoneboy a quick answer, but yeah, we do like to avoid geeking out on OBS and computers and all that stuff. That like all that information's available in our Discord and in lots of Discords. But short answer: my streaming PC is Windows 10, my gaming PC is Windows 11, and they're basically the same thing. If you know what you're looking at, you just go to the control panel on both of it, and it all looks like Windows NT, XP, Windows 7. It's all the same thing. It's just got new buttons and new layouts and stuff. It's all the same thing. Doesn't matter. Just go to the control panel, old school control panel, press the search button, go to control panel, and it all looks the same. It's like the same shit since Windows NT and XP. It's absolutely all the same buttons. I mean, if you use all the interface stuff where you can tell the difference between 10 and 11, you'll start going, where's this button? Where's that button? And I don't play that game. I've been recording on PCs since 1996, so I don't care about their fancy interfaces. I don't care about them trying to look like a Mac. I don't care. I just go to the control panel, adjust everything from the control panel. And when you first install Windows, they always set it up for offices because that is their main customer. So you can go in and disable all the stuff that launches, just go to the start thing, disable everything you don't need. There's a lot of bloat. There's a lot of stuff. But there's videos on that. If you guys want to know about rally cars, though, I'm all about that. Ask me about rally cars. Moss-up, I'm just saying that PCs are set up for enterprise function primarily. So there's a bunch of stuff that we don't need as gamers, right? I mean, even the word bloat is just meant as a slur, right? It's fine. It works if you're trying to run an office, right? So it has its purposes.
Hmm.
So, Stoneboy, I think you're having the same problem as I used to have, and the only way I could fix it was with fiber and making the upload like 4 times that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a lot of upload. That could be pretty restrictive. But if you stream in 720p and like 4,000 kbps, you'd probably be fine. And honestly, people are not as obsessed with resolution when they're watching streams as you might think. It's more about consistency of frames. Yeah, so you're trying
Most people are watching on their phones these days.
You're trying to
anyway.
jam 1080p down to 150 megabyte. That's the problem. You should stream in 720 until you fix your internet.
720 looks fine.
Don't kill the messenger.
No, I'm on 100 megabyte upload and I stream in 1080 and I don't really have issues with lagging and that, so it might be something else.
You guys probably, if I had to venture a guess, there's absolutely no chance that you guys have the same ISP company.
Oh, hell no.
So that doesn't tell us anything about what he can do versus what you can do.
Yeah.
You've got a nice, stable, consistent, low bandwidth upload, and that's great, but that's not typical.
5 left over crest,
I'm getting huge
160.
frame drops at the moment.
I use Virgin Media.
3 right short, 30.
I've actually used them for like the last 7 years. I was with TalkTalk before that. Awful service.
Slight left.
Yeah, I did 720 streams for a long time, and honestly, as long as it's a nice, clean picture, it's fine. Most people are watching on their freaking phones anyway, man. They don't care. Like, I don't know anybody who sits in their home theater and big screens a Twitch stream and is like, you can kind of see the pixels, man. I don't know. You know? Yeah, but see, Charlie doesn't care. He's here for the chat, so perfect example. Yeah, exactly. And like my buddy Ed, Best Rally Team, you know, he has trouble with bandwidth, but that's fine. It's like, I'm there for the chat. I don't care.
Yeah.
50, 6 right over crest, 80. Slight right over crest, 240.
Oh my god, it's been so long since I've played this game.
Left infantry.
That's right, Masa. Mobile is probably still the most common way that people are watching Twitch streams. Because you can imagine, if you're on your PC, you're going to be gaming.
And 3 right short,
Right?
don't cut.
Most of the time people are watching Twitch streams because they're busy working, or they're at the office, or they're riding the bus, you know?
50, 6 left.
At least
If
that's
they're
my
on a
use.
it's almost a second monitor doing content, you know?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
really the primary focus.
Yep, totally.
Into 5 right,
Whoa,
don't
what am I
cut.
doing?
110. Crest, 30.
I just had the tiniest knock and done my radiator in.
6 left, over small jump, 60. 6 right
Does this
over
game
crest,
struggle with
don't
frames,
cut.
or is it just me?
100.
It does, depending on your settings.
So when you're in lobbies, everything's a little bit worse. Part of it is because people are joining and leaving the lobby. And one way to minimize the issues is to just run a little bit lower graphics settings.
Yeah,
Like-
I've been struggling with it recently, with Battlefield 6 especially.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Slight left, and right over
But
crest.
You have,
so it's because Chrome it takes up, it's my CPU. Chrome is like smashing my CPU for some reason. Google Chrome.
6 right.
Oh, yeah.
200.
That's where I was just recommending to Smokey. When I do the share chat, it's the only window I have open in Chrome.
And slight right, 50.
I have no other
Slight
window
right,
open.
the same.
120.
Yeah, and even at that, they say you can use Firefox, so you might try that alternately.
Yeah, that's
170.
Firefox stand.
Yeah. I used to use
I use
Firefox a
another
lot.
browser.
Left, around fields.
So I have everything on the other browser. I'm trying to remember the name. When I remember, I will say. And the Chrome only for the shared chat and speech chat. So
Daddy, Crude, are you on a 2 PC setup or a single PC?
Nah, just single PC. But I've upgraded recently. I just upgraded my cooler the other day, as a CPU cooler the other day as well. And I'm running a 5070 Ti now, RTX. Ryzen 7 5700X.
Alright, so my recommendation to separate your workload is close the browser and put the chat on your phone.
Yes, I've got that right now. I'm going to close the browser in a sec.
It's like, I run all the chats on my phone. I'm not even looking at the other PC. It's like, only the interface.
Twitch chat overlay as well, which is really good.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Three biggest things that impact performance in this game I found are anti-aliasing doesn't really do anything, especially if you have DLSS on, and it you lose a lot of frames with it. Crowd size and reflections, those are like the big ones.
Yep, that's true. Those are great recommendations.
So you can fiddle with the other ones, but if you screw with those three, those should give you the most frames.
What was the last one, sorry?
Reflections. So
turn square left around wheel.
So just turning them off, sorry,
or turning them down. Yeah, like the crowd one can be annoying because there'll be invisible crowd members that you can't see that you can possibly run into and get a reset. Yeah, I love that, right? But it helps so much with CPU. And anti-aliasing helps a lot with frames. Especially if you're running DLSS, it doesn't really do anything and it costs a lot of frames. So you can turn that to low.
Yeah, I'm gonna close up the
browser
now.
It'll never be perfect, I'm just letting you know, but it'll help. So.
So, hold on, here's my chance to say something. So, if you go to the NVIDIA controller on your desktop and make a custom profile for this game, there's a lot of things you can do with it there. And one of the main things that I did on a recommendation from our buddy Mossop was to limit the frame rate to 120. I know, it's crazy, right? Like, why should we limit our frame rates? But any Unreal Engine game will suck up frames to like 400 frames, and you can't see it. You can't see it anyway. So just limit your frame rate, you'll have a much better time.
Yeah, because you can't do that in the settings of this game, can you?
Right.
60.
Yeah. I usually run it on 60 because I'm live streaming at 60.
5 left over big jump.
Yeah, and that's usually fine, right? Because it matches and you're not making any extra frames.
Slight right over crest.
Yeah, I do it 60 FPS because I'm on console.
Slight left.
On the other end of the scale, if you limit this game to 60, your inputs might be slowed. So that's why I recommend 120.
Over big jump 100. 6 left. Opens very long. 100.
It should not really be the case that more frames equals more speed, but that's the way this slop is set up.
And 3 left short, 90.
Yeah,
Right
it's a
over
shame.
crest, 50.
Missed the corner. See where I'm going.
2 right. And 5 left, long. And 6 right, 100.
Sorry, Chad, I keep losing the music. I'm gonna not try to press it every 10 seconds now. As soon as I get 4 or 5 people in Discord, it just shuts me down constantly, so I'll just leave the music off.
3 right, tightens, and turn square left.
Seems to be thinking we're trying to give away free Spotify to everybody for some reason.
50.
Oh, well, my music keeps going off.
4 right over jump,
rock.
40.
That's a rock.
left, 120.
Smokey, did you say going off?
No, I said it's not why my music keeps going off on Spotify when I'm streaming. When I'm in Discord
as well. Yeah, mine as well.
Because Discord has problems picking up crosstalk, and it thinks you're trying to give away free Spotify on your channel. And, since the record companies are freaking out about streamers ruining all of their money making, then yeah, they want to make sure nobody's giving away free music. You gotta ask them. It's their music, not yours.
Short, 4 left.
Stupid. I just play my mate's music. She makes her own music, so I just play her music. And
Yeah, see, you can do that all day long. Exactly. If it's something that's non-copyright, man. And that's where a lot of people went to.
160.
Well, I have non-copyright, but still, it's they stopped. I was playing non-copyright, but it stopped anyway. So
stage, right? Because I totally think it's to finish.
last stage in this location, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
And slight left over crest. 80. Big jump.
Thanks for the follow, Greg the engineer. Welcome to the WRF.
Oh,
There's a sign there. Oh, there's a
I hit
fence.
the bale.
Right
Sorry,
over
Bale.
crest.
Lots of jumps on this stage. It's awesome.
4 left.
Oh,
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, Estonia's fun.
Over big jump.
The other thing I love as well is the
60.
co-streaming. We've been getting into it lately. It's so good, man. I think it's like awesome.
Yeah, they finally got it figured out. Freitas and Stone and I have been trying to do this for years, and we finally have all our chats in one window. Beautiful.
Same.
Unfortunately, the maximum is 6 people at the same time.
Yeah, we need like
but-
14 or 16 or
70.
something.
Yeah, that's sick.
Crest into big
Because
3
like
right.
Nate
Over
keeps
finish.
saying, we are the World Rally
Stop.
family. We don't mind having other streamers with
Here's a
us,
9 minute.
streaming at the same time,
15.8.
in the same chat, everything's
Yep. We have an abundance mindset, not a scarcity mindset, that's for sure.
Nate, would you be keen on the charity stream again this year?
Yeah, if I'm available, dude, 100%. What's the plan?
Yeah, I'll chat to you privately and we'll figure it out. It'll be around June time, I think. Maybe. Yeah, because we're doing a charity hike for 7 days. So then after that 7-day hike, we'll do the live stream.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm down,
that's
dude. If
cool.
I'm available, I'm always down to help charity.
Yeah,
Stoneboy, that
I
could
knew you would
also
be.
be a problem if you're having if you're not sure if the cable is okay. Probably should try another one, see if makes it any better.
You know what? You've chased it so many times, Stoneboy. I would call the service provider and have them come check it. You probably got an old router and they never told you. They do that stuff all the time.
It could also depend on what Cat's cable is as well, because Cat cables can only, depending on what it is, it will only push so much bandwidth down that cable too, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
I doubt it's a
But still, I
catalog
don't
cable.
think. Yeah.
Yeah. It might have some of those hanging around.
It's
Cat
not.
5 is still 100 meg, so yeah.
Yeah, even if it was Cat 4 with the speeds that he has, I don't think it would be the problem.
So I think Nate's probably right. It's probably your router. Like you might have a certain amount of bandwidth, but if the router can't handle it or the continuous bandwidth, So
I think he's having the same problem as I had, which is the bandwidth for the upload. So what I had to do is just contact my internet provider, and fortunately, the thing was that in where I live, it was already the oh shit, what is those
high speed fiber,
speed fiber, optical, yeah. So they changed it, but it just connected from the box outside to my house, and it was good.
And you know what happens is they wait for people to complain about it, and then they come to fix the ones for the people that complain about it, because there's plenty of people who would never notice because they're only downloading and not uploading.
Exactly. So probably, Stoneboy, what you need to do is just, call them and
Oh no.
but
Sorry.
no fiber still.
I don't think it is the cable, Stoneboy, to be honest, but
He should still be able to get something like 350, even if it's on like cable, like copper,
Yeah.
what
He
was
said he's got
the
2
upload
gigs
speed
down.
that he had?
Yeah,
150 upload.
Right, 2 gigs down. Yeah, that's a damn asymmetry
not
problem. Yeah.
DSL is still common in Europe, right? If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that.
Well,
So,
it's still used in any
Yeah.
places where nobody's called and complained. Yeah, it's like Freitas was just saying he was on DSL and he called them and he's like, "Oh, guess what? You can have optical, so we'll come do it." But it didn't happen until he made that phone call.
Exactly. And the most interesting thing was that they called me once to do because I had I was not attached to them because the contract had expired. So they called me. Oh, we can give you a big offer. You can have more days. I don't remember exactly what it was, and less price. And I said, okay. If I have more and then I have to pay more, okay, good. But it made worse the internet. So that's why I gave them a call. I said, okay, you guys gave me this, but this is not working. So, and they said, oh, okay, probably that's the internet, but we'll send you a technician to your house. He came and he just asked me what it was. And he just look at the cable and do it. Okay, no, I know what's the problem. You need here, it's fiber optics. So we have that here already in this region. So it's just next to your house, the box. So it's all good. No worries. I said, okay, thank you. Just
funny story. I was on DSL for a long time, and they had switched from IPNV4 to V6. IPv6, and they never told me. I was still running on the old router, and I called them up and they did a check and they're like, oh my god, you're still on the old router, you need to upgrade. And I was like, very kind, and I said, aren't you guys supposed to tell me this? Don't you want me to buy more data? Shouldn't you provide me a faster router if I need it? They were like, I'm like, no, it's okay, don't worry. I know people yell at you guys and they complain like it's got to be some personal vendetta and all emotional and stuff, and I don't care about that. Just send the technician, bring another router. It's all good. But they let me run on that old router for like 2 years. 2 years I was paying for a certain amount of speed and only getting 10% of it, And so I was like, how about giving me a credit since I was only running 1/10 of the bandwidth that I should have been getting that I was paying for? And they're like, yeah, okay, we'll give you 6 months free service. I'm like, all right, no problem. Easily fixed. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
I wish I could have had that. I didn't have that. Well, they just changed it for free, but I didn't have that 2 months free.
Well, they probably gave that to you so that you wouldn't ask for a credit or whatever. They're in the business of making money, right? So they don't want to just give stuff away to people.
Good luck.
But they are authorized to do stuff like that.
3, 2, 1.
Good luck.
120.
Good luck.
6 left. Into 6 right.
Well, I don't even know what was the reason. Probably if I did something they would give me more. I don't know, but
Yeah, if you escalated to speaking to someone's manager, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably. But okay, whatever. To be honest, it didn't make a difference because I have what I asked for. Okay, it was them that said, okay, oh, you could because we already had that, but okay, I have my internet working perfectly, I can stream much better, so it's all good.
Yeah, see, you're like me, you're chill, you're not going to be mad at people, and I'm like, yeah, it's okay, just fix it, no worries, I'm not going to file a lawsuit or whatever, I don't care, just, make it work.
Yeah, if I was to be mad, probably I will escalate it to a point that I will not be talking. I would be using my white eye. So
yeah, right.
probably it's best not to go that way because I know sometimes I cannot control myself. So yeah, it's all good.
Yep. It's better to walk softly.
Yeah.
Oh, no worries.
You get more stuff out of customer service people when you're nice to them too, because they're just doing their job. They don't know. They're not in charge of like the big corporate bigwigs trying to maximize profit. They're not all one hive mind entity that's trying to take your money. So just be nice to customer service people because they're probably paid minimum wage and hate their fucking job anyway, right?
Oh, definitely they are.
30, 3 right.
What's up, Hitman?
Titans and 2 left.
Hello, Hitman.
60. 3 left. Keep in. And right, 2 left.
This is not the right setup for Japan, boys, I gotta
4
say.
right, 30.
I'm in stock, so
4 left. Keep
It's
in,
all good.
50, brake. 3 right,
It's enough for
tightens.
every rail.
And 2 left, long, tightens.
just
and
brake
2 right,
early.
into 1 left.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest mistake a lot of people make on tarmac is by like trying to brake late. Now you're dependent on the last little bit of traction. If you brake early and power through,
5 right over
it makes
crest.
a big difference.
Tightens 4.
And you stay on the brake through the corner. Like, stay on the brake through the corner.
1 left sharp,
Okay.
50.
Stabilizes the traction, keeps the wheels down, minimizes torque steer.
50, 4 left short, and 4 right, sharp over crest.
This loaded
Into
up and it
3
loaded
left,
up like it was
keep in.
PS2
And 1
graphics.
Right, 30, late 1 left, long. And slight left,
Maybe
17.
your PlayStation's overheating.
Brake, 6 right, long.
If I had
tightens
one,
10,
yeah, probably.
opens.
What are you on?
40, 5 right
I thought you were on
over
Xbox.
crest, 40.
Oh,
3
Xbox.
left.
Okay, console.
Yeah.
Sorry, I used the wrong brand name, but it's the same solution. Overheating PCs, consoles, whatever, tend to have a problem with the graphics, and they'll shut them down in order to maintain frame rate.
So my Xbox has one of them aftermarket fans on it, but thank God I got it insured, or you cover on it, because it really needs a good clean.
I would take that off. Those are honestly do more harm than good, in my experience. So, at the very least, use a thermal camera on your phone and see if it actually runs cooler. Like,
Yeah, you can actually check and see if it helps or hurts. That's true. There's lots of variables in that solution too, because you can have a heat dissipation fan that doesn't use the power supply of the console, and that works just as well. Just stick a fan back there that sucks all the heat out of it. It doesn't even have to be a device-mounted thermal system. You know what I mean? Like, they like to sell that stuff and go, oh, it plugs right into my PlayStation, my Xbox, whatever. But it doesn't have to be that. Like, thermal rules still apply, even if the fan's from frickin' Walmart, you know? And you said your toes are cold. Just put your foot on the console and warm your feet up. Your cold toes will cool down the console and warm up your toes. Problem solved. See, you needed a space heater. Just put your console under your feet.
30, 6 left.
That would work. It is warm up there.
6 right, 30, 1 left, long, and left over crest, 30, early 2 right, 30. And 1 right, keep in, 50, late 1 left, keep in, 30.
I'm driving so bad
3
now
left,
that I don't know what to say.
and
Well,
3 right sharp, into early 4
Something I've been
left,
thinking about
30,
doing with
2
these
right,
lobbies, though, is like start it off public so people can join, and then before we launch, put it on private so nobody can join and leave or join while we're racing. Like, they still could through our friends lists and stuff like that, but there'd be a lot less random connects and disconnects because people will hit that automatically join session button. They'll end up in here, and then they'll realize they gotta wait 2 minutes because we're on a stage, and then they leave. That's fair enough. I wouldn't want to wait around either, right? But you can prevent that by making the lobby private.
well, yeah, you can't see what people are racing either until you join either. So if you're like, if you join a lobby and they're running like, H2 rear-wheel drive on like tarmac, and you're like, yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, and that's right. It's a lack of data on the front side. Yeah, it sucks.
Oh no.
It's one thing I like about more robust track racing games like AMS2 is they'll show you all that detail before you even join the server, so you can make an educated decision. But then, the first button is quick join, the second one is session browser, so you get a lot of quick joins.
60, 6 left, 50.
But I am definitely guilty of that, joining lobbies and seeing what they're running and then bouncing out. I'm not gonna lie. I am not innocent, so.
That's why we like to do sessions with friends, because we know what's going on. You can just tune into the channel and go, hey, what are you guys running?
6 left, slowing, 40.
Like when I see Forrest and friends doing rallies, I'm like, oh, I know what they're racing. I'm gonna hop in, you know. Greatest, you
That was the same to Nemesis.
Next time he's gonna get a fine for that.
And 5 left to 60.
I know, dropping everyone's frames.
Well, you just dropped in since we started and never left, so I guess today you're okay.
I know you guys are never gonna get rid of me. It was a big mistake inviting me.
All the merrier, man.
Yeah, totally. As long as everybody's cool, we like more the merrier. Absolutely. It's an unfortunate thing when you get people who are really antagonistic, because you gotta go, okay, bro, I know the internet's full of jerks, but we really try to be cool with people, so if you're cool with that, you can chill around. I know Nemesis, he's chill. That's all good. But yeah, anybody else out there, just, you know, keep that in mind. It's a racing game, but it doesn't mean we gotta figure out who's got the biggest thingy, you know? It's just a fucking racing game.
For me, it's just a place to hang out, like you said, virtual pub.
Virtual pub,
And we do a bit of racing while we're there.
3 right, 50.
Precisely. This is why we jive,
5
Smoke.
right, opens.
We're both in it for the hang.
No.
150 to stop.
Oh man, I shouldn't have slowed down.
This was a shitty stage for me.
Awful stage for me. You had to be a
This
source.
rocket's flying.
Princess, have you tried driving faster?
I need
well, not today. Today. Okay, right on. Mr. Sprocket, I said you were okay to join us, but now I'm regretting a little bit. Come on.
Yeah, console maintenance is important. You know, if you open it, you void your warranty, but like honestly, we're probably all past warranties at this point, so whatever, unless you have like Smokey, you said you maybe have a warranty for mechanical service.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah, just take it in, have them clean it up. Probably do great.
It's the problem of not being able to take it in. I have to send it away. It has to get picked up and then sent there. Then it has to be put in a line of everybody else. And then, you know, I could be without it for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And with my anxiety and my mental health, my Xbox is my life. So I'd need to go out and buy a second one to have the first one fixed. You know what I mean?
Well, you just play some ATS till it comes back, eh?
I could.
Yeah,
I could do that.
But
yeah.
I feel you on that. I actually, my son and I both had Xbox 360s, and so if we had to take one in for service, then we just do split screen on the one.
Yeah. Oh, I could go and steal another Xbox in my house. There's probably 13 or 14 different models of Xboxes in my house with all my kids.
There you go. Just play somebody else's console for a bit.
Yep. I upgraded to the X and I gave my son the S, so I just take that back and he can have his standard one brick back.
I only have
as long as you
one.
can play the game.
I only have one Xbox One, and it's the original 500 gigabyte model. But it is it's a nice backup. I have it in my bedroom so that when I'm playing or watching TV at night, and I decide I just want to play a little casual FPS game or something. But you know, it's the 500 gig one. It's slow and whatever. Like I'm not joining any Call of Duty tournaments with it, so whatever. You know.
Yeah. I need to sort this.
Well, I used to have PlayStations, but I sold it. Sold them all.
It's the first time I haven't owned a PlayStation. It feels I've fully moved on to PC over the years, and yeah, there's no need for PS5 this time. So.
Wow.
I would love to play the new GT, and I think that's the only reason I would like a PlayStation.
Honestly, yeah, that's literally it. But I can't justify buying a whole console just for one game.
Same, you know? Which is why I'll just wait for them to be on sale when the next PlayStation comes out.
And it's frustrating because Sony, like, they release pretty much all their games for PC now. Just maybe like a year, 18 months, 2 years later, or whatever. But Gran Turismo was like the one exception. So
yeah, right. A lot of it is cross-console now, and yeah, it's just like
you play God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon, Zero, all that stuff on on PC.
Console exclusivity needs to fuck off, bro. That's what needs to happen.
Starts. Slight left.
Well, yeah,
Good
they
luck.
should compete at the hardware level and
5,
say,
4, 3,
some people like the
2,
PlayStation interface.
1.
I understand that.
Slight left.
It's a different style, right? And some people like the Xbox interface, and that's cool too. And then some people like to be on the experimental end with early access and multiple controllers and all the problems that come with it, so we deal with PC. So, you know, different strokes, different folks.
Caution, slight left, 60, turn square left.
I mean, the only reason I don't have a PlayStation is the controller. The thumbsticks.
I used to do all of my FPS gaming with my clans back in the day on clan battles on Xbox because there were no cheats on Xbox because there'd be people like hacking the game on PC. So anything that we were doing were actually competitive like that. We would do the console because the code is locked up.
Square left short, don't cut.
The thumbstick layout, I totally get not being a preference, but the haptics and dynamic triggers for games that use it on PlayStation, oh my god, they're amazing.
Yeah, I love it when the programmers take advantage, yeah.
Especially for racing games. You literally feel like the triggers as pedals, like they have resistance and stuff. It's so cool.
Yeah, it is so much better now.
Into
Yeah.
6 right, don't
Boy,
cut.
scuff burst.
Slight left, 30, brake.
That's the
Slight
thing,
right,
like there's so many third-party ones, you could buy one with an Xbox. I feel like for PlayStation, if it was that much of a deal breaker.
3 right,
And also the new one that you can just unplug the thumbstick and the buttons and just switch them around on the actual body of the controller. They just magnetize in.
Yeah, it's a little excessive for me, but yeah, I totally get it. I love the paddles now. I can't play like shooters without paddles now.
Yeah.
Always spoiled.
I think if you're still getting a feel for it, it makes sense to have a component controller like that. I always just go with like, okay, I got my PlayStation controller, and I plug that in when I feel like using it, and I got my Xbox controller, and I plug that in when I feel like using it. It's definitely like a user-specific thing, though. Like, people talk about best as if it's fact, and it's really opinion. And it's something I've noticed over the last 10 years in gaming. People say best a lot, but it's just opinion.
They've done nothing scientific. They've just used each one and given their opinion on it, right?
Mm-hmm. And I grew up just like, I had a Sega, my buddy had Nintendo, the other guy had Neo Geo. We just got used to all the controllers. It's fine.
Oh, you had a Neo Geo friend? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
He was loaded.
Yeah, his dad was in insurance, so yeah, he had lots of money. He had TurboGrafx 16, Sega CD setup, Sega Saturn, Neo Geo.
30, hairpin left.
Neo Geo was so cool.
But for a rich kid, he was damn cool, though. He would invite all of us over, and we'd have like a big party weekend with all the consoles hooked up, so it was pretty sweet.
4 right, into 2 left short. Don't
And,
cut.
hey, we had the motorcycles, and he wasn't allowed to ride motorcycles, so he had to like sneak over to our house and ride motorcycles with us. So, you know, fair trade there.
I was so jealous of you guys. My parents wouldn't even let me ride power wheels. Forget about like mini bikes or anything.
Oh yeah, my mom had her reservations too, but once she realized I was just gonna go do it behind her back anyway, she just bought me a helmet. She's like, "Fuck it, here's your helmet."
70, lead 2 right, 30. 5 left.
Some people protect their kids from the world. Some people prepare their kids for the world.
5 left, Titans. 30. Caution, lead 1 right, Titans.
Man, I love Spain or Japan.
70,
Spain's good too, but Japan is such a vibe.
I think it's the best tarmac course in the game.
Into 2 left,
So,
opens and
There's that
tightens.
word again, but
1
yes, it
left,
is my favorite as
50.
well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Totally.
Right, 50.
It's not the best.
When I'll be declarative, you'll know it. Yeah, but be more careful with my words.
I'm just
But
messing
yeah, I
with you,
do
brother.
enjoy it the most.
Square right,
It's the smoothest and the least amount of negative camber, right? Like the road's shaped to make you go around the corner, not prevent you to go around the corner.
into 1 right short.
Well, it feels like the couple corners, they're just like, yeah, you're going to go over the cliff unless you're really careful here. But
Yeah,
other than that,
2 is a 2,
yeah,
that's for
totally.
sure.
5 left.
But yeah, the radiuses are nice and smooth. They don't all of a sudden turn into a hard right out of nowhere.
Unseen, 2 left, 60.
Very flowy.
2 left sharp.
You know that everybody's having fun here in Japan, but I have to remember you guys that next is H3 rear-wheel drive, and I don't know where.
Croatia!
Croatia!
Oh my.
Yeah, rough tarmac, lots of bumps, crowned road, negative cambers, big drop-offs. You guys will learn to brake or learn to fall. That's it.
Well, I even asked Nate if he was sure about it, but okay, he said he was. Okay.
It's not Sunday.
He said it's not Sunday, exactly.
And 3 right, keep in.
I will say I do like with the rear wheel drive cars though, running high rake. I comes with the handling, at least from my perspective. So yeah, higher ride height in the rear, lower in the front.
6 left,
Keeps the car planted a little bit.
Tightens 2 short and 2 left, opens over crest 40, 3 left, half long tightens 40.
But yeah, I struggle with the rear wheel drives on tarmac
Tightens and 2
in this
left,
game.
tightens and 1 right long and early 1 left 50.
You know what Kip would tell you? I can pass it on if you want a tip for that.
Keep in 40.
Always looking for tips.
4 left short.
Brake
into
sooner.
slight right.
Gas out of the
Tightens
corner.
2 and 2 right. Keep in 60.
Like if you
Gotcha.
find yourself drifting out of control and the back end's going out on you, it's usually a sign that you come into the corner on the brakes too late and too fast.
Into slight right, brake,
Story
into
of
3
my
left,
life.
half long tightens, and 4 right short, twisty,
I think,
50.
I'll be alright to brake in a sec.
Into
No,
4
just
right
now
long,
braking and yet too late.
into early 3 left, and 2 right short.
Another interesting
into
tip
slight
on
left,
that
into right
braking,
over
as
crest,
Skip has
into
said,
square left short,
once you
and
start
4 left,
braking,
into 3
commit
right,
to it.
and square right,
Even if you brake
opens,
early.
30, late 1
Because if you
left,
let off the brake
tightens.
and then you brake again, now the car is tipping
And 6
forward
left,
and back.
and 4 right,
You're upset the
tightens.
weight of the car, right? So once you
And 2
start
left,
braking, finish.
tightens.
Like
30,
just commit
4
to it.
right, and 2 left sharp.
Like
Keep
trying to
into
brake
slight
and brake
right,
and brake
square
in the
left,
zone
and
makes the
square
car
right,
go shimmy,
30.
shimmy, shimmy.
1 right, tightens.
Double water.
Yep, bathtub of water.
Late
Perfect
1
example.
left,
Perfect analogy.
40. Late 2 right, opens very long, 30.
Oh no.
2 left, tightens.
Oh,
And
right at the
square
end.
left short, into 2 right,
Hey, lights.
opens, 30. Brake, 6 left over crest. And 2 right sharp, into square left, narrows.
I'll do a lot
and
better
2
once my
right,
toes are
50.
completely warmed up
Left
and I
over
put my other
crest.
shoes on too.
Brake, 70.
Sorry guys, it's just
6
the
right,
end.
into slight left,
That's so
into
cool.
4 right short, into 5 left, 5 right, don't cut, into 6 left,
There, I just
6 right, 40,
flipped off and hit
6 left,
the
over
tree.
finish, to stop. Okay,
I
that's
was
an 8 minute,
completely
5.2.
flat out.
I think something that I use to a lot of experience is lower the brake pressure on tarmac, because what inevitably happens is if you are late braking, you are locking up the front end and understeering. But if you can drive with lower brake pressure, you'll start to train yourself to brake sooner because you need more time to do it. And because of that, you'll be braking long, smooth braking before the corner. And then when you get the feel for that, you can bring the brake pressure back up a little bit to where it's just strong enough that you could stomp on it and lock it up if you want to, but it's going to prevent you from accidentally doing it. And that's directly from our homie Kip.
Oh my.
GG, Mr. Sprocket. GG, Nemesis. GG, Nate. GG,
GG's.
Smokey Doggy.
Rocket.
You survived.
I
I didn't survive.
I was nerfed. I had nerf got vision things on, and they build up condensation in them, and then I couldn't see, and I was like slamming into rocks and kind of split the car and all sorts.
Daddy Crude, still you survived, so it's all good.
What do you mean condensation?
It's
You in
alright.
VR?
No, they're like Nerf. So you get them for Nerf guns and all that. They're like it's almost like if you were doing real shooting, you'd put on the goggles.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
No, but they're like Nerf goggles. They're just for a laugh. So it's a redeem on the channel.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And someone redeemed 100% feedback, but I was like, no. I'm not doing that. I can't do it.
Okay, prepare for rear-wheel drive cars, everybody.
Yeah, rear-wheel drive, course, yeah.
H pattern.
So just as I was saying about lowering the brake pressure here, it'll tend to be like if all your brakes are in the front, you will understeer. But if you put your brake bias at about 62, say if you're in the M3 and you got a front engine, okay, this is different if you're talking about mid engines. But if you're in a front engine drive car, try your brake bias somewhere between 62 and 68. Lower the brake pressure just a little bit, and you'll actually be able to initiate a turn by braking, and you won't have to brake as hard, so therefore you won't lock up as much. And if you're not locking up, then you have a lot more control. That's like the main thing that happens to all of us as we learn how to drive rally faster, is we learn how to use the brakes as dynamically as you use the throttle. The brakes are not just the stop button. You can actually increase and decrease the amount of braking depending on whether you're oversteering and understeering. So if you're understeering, you press the brakes too hard. If you're oversteering, you press the gas too hard. So balance between gas and brake as you drive through the corners.
Roger.
You can always come back, Sprocket.
My game froze.
Sorry, I'm deafening when we're in the stage because I don't have HUD on, so I'm listening to the call outs.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, and I can't hear them when we're chatting and stuff, so I don't mean to be rude.
No worries. I always tell people to suit themselves. If they don't want to listen to me and Freda's chitter chatter while they're on stage, they should definitely mute Discord.
No, it's totally fine. I'll be back. I'm gonna mute now.
Cool.
What am I going to do here? Do I have a tune?
You're going to crash. That's what you're going to do.
I have a Croatia tune. Okay, cool. That's the only one I have. That's what I meant. Sorry, I only have a Croatia tune. That's what I meant to say because it's true. I only have a Croatia tune. Okay, cool.
All right. Well, now my dad wants me to move the Tahoe out of the way because he needs to get his Honda out of the driveway. So I'll be back after this stage is over.
90 seconds, 87.
I crashed out. I have to restart the game, so I'm going to miss out on this one.
Okay, no worries, Smokey Doggy. Sierra is a great car in tarmac, Mr. Sprocket. I don't know what you're talking about. It's great. Perfect.
I'm going to mute the Discord while I'm gone, but I'll be back as soon as I can.
starts 5 right over crest, 5 left. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Tykki, back just in time.
An excuse now. I just, DNF'd because I wasn't, it was a respect because Mr. Nate the Crash was not here. So.
You weren't spectating me.
I was respecting everybody, but it was more because Nate was not here. I felt it wouldn't be fair, racing without him, so I crashed. On purpose, of course.
I've never been able to get a feel for tarmac in this game. Every time I think I got a handle on it, I'm just like, nope, you're gonna slide off this edge.
Nate's ending early today.
Rain's ending early today.
He is?
Yeah.
He said he was ending?
Yeah, he's ending now.
He's probably got weekend stuff to do.
Oh yeah, 1 hour earlier.
Taking the wife out for dinner Saturday. Saturday for him, right? So he's probably got Saturday stuff to do.
Oh, not 1 hour, more like 1 hour and 30 minutes. It usually goes to 4 hours, right? Am I mistaken?
Yeah, normally 3 or 4, yeah. Yo, TD, what's good, brother? Doing well, hope you're well.
My wish is that it would save your times from online lobbies. It doesn't do that though. Yeah, just in clubs.
Hey, what's up, Rain? You're raiding me. What are you raiding me for? What you should raid Freitas. But thanks for the raid.
No, I'm going.
Oh, you're going? Oh, okay.
Well, that was
At
tough.
the end of this.
Well, then I'll raid Smokey shortly. But yeah, we're just going for like 3 more stages, guys. But you are absolutely welcome to jump in. We got 1 more stage in Croatia in the H3s. And then we're doing a Group B, what was it? Finland? I think it was Group B Finland.
Group B Finland, Group B 4-wheel drive Finland. But we still have
Group
1
B
more
4-wheel
stage in
drive
this
Finland.
one.
Awesome.
Cheers, guys. Welcome in. Happy Friday, aka Saturday for Rain.
Yes.
Marshmallow fruit pebbles.
That sounds nice.
Happy Saturday for Mr. Rain.
I just died in
Oh man, my car is.
I joined in on a great stage, didn't I, boys?
Mangled.
Perfect timing. It'll be all right.
Why couldn't my Xbox crash again?
Yeah.
Should I throw on a new set of tires? I don't know.
Die around, yeah, a little bit.
Well, I mean, you've only got
Thank you.
only got one more stage to go. You might as well use them up.
Yeah, but hards versus mediums?
Nah, leave the mediums on. 2 stages on mediums
Yeah.
is not a problem.
No,
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah, you're good.
Charlie. What the
My
hell?
car is screwed, man. My car is bugging.
If you
I took some, I think I took some penalty time on the repairs.
No, Sprocket. What? Jesus, Charlie.
Oh no, the gearbox.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm so tired. I cannot even memorize the goddamn hats that I have to put on.
Well, camera's not working.
So Porsche, Honda, and Peugeot 207. Okay.
Just in case you've
Where
been
is
living
it?
your life under a rock and you don't know about the barrel rollers, I put a link in the chat for you guys. You can join the Barrel Rollers Discord Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. My good homie Wolf and my good buddy Rain are doing clubs, community clubs, all the clubs one could ever want. Various themes, all of it's for fun. You don't have to worry about being good. If you had to worry about being good, both Rain and I would not have a popular stream. We're here for the jams. We're here for the vibes. Appreciate you, bro.
Here we go.
I could not
Let's
balance
go.
that repair for the life of me. I think the car's still not repaired. Yep, it's screwed. I did not repair it.
Hey, that's rally. You don't always
Let's
get
go.
to fix it
Let's
all,
go.
right?
I didn't fix anything.
Starts.
Uh-oh.
Slight left.
That can be a problem.
Good luck.
Alright, yes.
5.
Good luck, guys.
3.
Good luck, good
Let's see
luck.
if I don't crash this time.
4. Slight left. 200.
Oh, I need to use the right shifter too.
6 right.
I can always
Don't cut.
use one of
60.
my
3 left.
excuses.
40.
They are
4
so
right.
good.
100.
I'm using H pattern sequential.
Yeah, me too.
6 left short. 120. Slowing.
Yeah, I forgot to put it on that setting.
Slight right. Don't cut. 40. 1 left. Tightens very long. Don't cut.
It's much easier
70.
for us that when we are streaming, we don't have,
6
to
left.
keep on changing
Don't cut.
stuff.
60.
Yeah, I forgot to put it on that
Slight
either
right.
or setting.
Slowing. 90.
I think that's my next upgrade is going to be that Simagic, the shifter where you can
70.
switch between sequential and H pattern.
Yeah, that looks pretty good, man. You'll
With
have
the
to let me know.
switch.
60. Slight
Yeah,
left.
because like
50.
I have the Fanatec one, the Club Sport shifter, but it's like it's a great sequential shifter. It's not a great H pattern. Like it's very easy to miss shift, which is not what you want to do. You know.
That's so close, right? I do it all the time, shifting down.
Left. Tightens.
Miss shift.
And slight
Yeah,
right.
but
Into
I've
slight
heard really good
left.
things about the
Brake.
Simagic
40.
one, so it looks way like much higher quality than the Fanatec one. So
60. Caution.
I like the idea of having a 2-in-1 because you're never really going to use both at the same time, right? So
Yeah, not really. I mean, incidentally, the one time I do is when I'm trucking. I use my sequential for range and my H pattern for shifting.
Into 6 right.
gotcha. Yeah, I didn't
Kind of
think
nice
about
for that.
Tightens.
But you can get a knob. You just put a knob on for your high-low.
And 1 left short. And slight right. 90.
That's only if you do enough trucking to even care, you know.
Left. 40.
maybe if they release it to car rally game, that might come into play for me. But yeah.
6 right short.
Right on, Tyrone,
Slowing.
okay.
70.
You need
Right
that?
open hairpin left. Tightens.
I'm going to be honest here. I have the Thrustmaster H pattern,
Into 6 left.
and I
And
have
slight right. Over bump. Into 4 left. Cut.
no,
70.
the first one that came out. I don't remember
DH8A.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
something
couple
metal
one.
one.
People call it. Yeah. The couple one. Yeah.
And I use a sequential shifter from AliExpress, which is good. Works perfectly.
40.
And I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to change.
I mean, honestly, spending a lot of money on a sequential always seemed like silly to me. I'm just like, you're just shifting up and down. It's not like the feel of it is super important. You know, it's not like an H pattern where you just want to be confident that you're linking in the gears and the right slot and that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a lot better with an H pattern, that's for sure. But I do like my ka-chunk on my IO log sequential shifter.
5 right.
Thing goes ka-chunk, and I love it.
Oh, that's cool. That is cool, actually.
What?
Self-steer saved me.
Thank you, Charlie. Tyrone, really? It didn't work. Are you sure you bought the same as I did? They have several alike,
Into 2 left short. And 4 right. And 4 left. 40.
That's weird.
Oh, come on.
Slight left over crest. Long tightens. 70.
But yeah, I have no complaints about it.
And 6
The
right.
price was...
50.
If I'm gonna say the price, you guys are probably gonna be laughing because it was so
13
damn cheap.
slight right.
Well, that's the best kind when you get something good for nothing, it feels like.
It was 15 euros. 15 euros it was here, so yeah.
Wow, that is cheap.
That's a steal. That is a steal.
If it works for a year, that's a good deal.
And slight left.
I think I spend more on brackets to attach hardware to my sim rig than
Yeah.
Probably that.
Slight left. Tightens hairpin.
Tyrone, I think it's not the
50,
same
right,
because I don't remember they're having
4 right. 70.
the handbrake, so
Slight right. 140.
the brand that where I bought this, so
Late open hairpin.
Yeah,
right.
that's, you know, like the AliExpress is just a website. You know, they got lots of brands there.
yeah.
It's funny, people say, it's the one from Amazon. And I'm like, bro.
3 left. 40.
There's a lot of brands on
instance-
Amazon.
60.
Are you talking about the Amazon Basic age pattern? That's what I'll
Right
say.
hairpin left.
For instance,
Came for free
the
with
handbrake.
Right, long.
The
120.
handbrake that I have is the same one as Stoneman has, and it was not being detected on the Assetto Corsa Rally.
And
Oh my
right short, 30.
Okay,
5
so
left.
that's-
Opens 200.
Because they have different circuits, all those things, they probably are different, you know. So, as I was saying, the handbrake, it was a present from Mr. Stoneman, to be honest, and and ours didn't work, but I've seen online people using,
And 3 right short.
I like
30.
ours,
Slight
but
left.
definitely
Very
from
long,
any other
70.
brand, with nothing, no other software to make them work on the Assetto Corsa Rally, and they did work,
5
just
left short.
plugged
Don't
in the
cut.
PC and
60.
worked. So
Brake. 4 right.
Yeah, it's all
Even
driver
though
versions
like-
at that point.
Half long.
definitely, yeah, it's gotta be something
And
like that,
5
mate.
right. 50. Late 3 left. 40.
Yeah, it could be the same on the outside, different electronics on the inside too with a lot of those products. So
Slight left.
Yeah, lots of variables.
3. And 2 right. 70. Square right. Long. 30. 3 left. Opens.
Weird.
And leg 1 left. Tightens. 70. 1 left. 80.
Were you using directly to the motherboard USB, or were you using
Right. 40. 3 left
what's the
sharp.
name of
Don't
that?
cut. And 6
USB
right.
hub.
70.
USB hub? Yeah.
6 left. Slowing. 40. Hairpin right. Opens and
you asking me
tightens.
or someone in your chat?
Junction.
No, someone in my chat. Sorry.
Oh, okay, no problem.
6 right. Into 5 left short. 50. 3 left. Opens very long. Over finish. To
Because
stop.
if it was in the hub, it could be a problem with the hub as well.
Okay, that's a 7-minute.
Yeah, that's the first thing to check.
0.
Plug it straight into the PC and see if it works. If you still have trouble, there are workaround options like extra programs you can put in there, like Key to Joy or Toka Sim Racer drivers that have been repurposed for sim racers to do funny things with their controllers, which is pretty nice. There's
Key to Joy is probably a good option too, because it's like if you have anything running through SimHub software, you probably have it installed already. So
yeah,
yeah.
Good point. Yep.
Yeah, so it's like you should be able to just use one of the Key to Joy virtual controllers to map your handbrake to that, and it maybe the game might see it that way. So
Woo, we survived.
Rodage_.
yeah, there's always
Rodage,
a million
World
ways
Rally
to
family.
screw with things on PC.
Rodage HS,
Oh, yeah,
thanks for the follow.
still,
Welcome to the WRF.
Nate, what the
What happened?
Look at the leaderboard.
Oh, I bet you. I beat Kratos. I beat
No, it's
Kratos.
not because of that. Look, we are so close.
Yeah, see, when you drive smooth and don't pay any attention to what you're doing, sometimes you do okay.
That was not what I was saying. You drive fast. I was just saying we are so close. Look, it's hundreds of a sec. Whoa.
Yeah, very close. 5/10.
Road HS. Thank you very much for the follow.
So with the Lancia Stratos, look at that, second place.
I love that car, but
It's hard to drive. That's why, like me and Epica, Arrow or whatever. Yeah, we were driving the cheat cars.
I think in the Dirt Rally 2.0, the Lancia Stratos is much easier to drive and tune than in this game. So it's a lot different.
Yeah, it does. It does be a lot more stable in other games. But at the same time, you tighten up the axle really nicely, bring the brake bias back so it's a little more stable. And then when you get used to it, like my recommendation is actually low brake pressure front brakes in both the 037 and the Stratos. But that's when you want to use the brakes to turn the front.
Yeah.
It's really tricky to do that, but you can like never handbrake. Only use rotation in those cars, and you can get some really fast corner speeds out of them. But you got to be like setting up your weight transfer before the corner. If you go into the corner trying to swing it like it's a front engine, the back engine will turn.
What location are we at?
Way too far. Finland.
Finland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kill yourself,
Last
please.
location, in this lobby.
Drives me nuts how they have you pick your car before they show you what stage you're going to be.
And it's also going to be my last location for me. I hope this 25 minutes that we have is more than enough for me, because otherwise I will have to go upstairs to pick up my medicine. Or I will die if I don't take them. So
yeah, we don't want that. You can just do it on service. You just go right now. You got service. Or load your tune, drive a stage, and then do it next one.
Okay,
you were asking about, or you were saying it'd be nice if they'd let us know what event you're going to. Before the host press continue, you can go to the details, and it'll show you what's coming up next. I try to let everybody know just as a matter of being considerate, because I'm not trying to pull the rug out from underneath people. I like it when they know where they're going, you know. Give them a chance to choose the right car.
Hey, what? Stops the body roll. So the tighter the roll bars, the less the body can roll. So if you want it to be snappy, you have it high. If you want it to be able to roll and slide through the corners, you have it loose so it can transfer the weight.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Yeah, my girlfriend's, no, my daughter's boyfriend just asked me what they do.
Yeah. Right
he's
on.
learning.
Excellent.
He's been up in a few goes in my rig, mate. He's only he's 16. Yeah, he's only 16.
Passing on the knowledge. 16. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've got 9 kids, mate. I've got so many kids, and not one of my kids is slightly interested in my rig. Not one.
Well, at least the boyfriend of your daughter is. So
yeah. Well, they grew up with it. It's nothing special. It's just something that dad does, right? So.
No. This is new to me, bro. I've only been doing sim racing for 2 years since I was disabled. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's all. That's what I mean. I've been out mountain biking and skateboarding. You know, I've been really active my whole life, and then it's just
so now you cannot do it. Oh, I didn't realize that when we talking about mountain biking. So I have the same issue as I do. Okay.
Yeah,
almost
so I can't
the same.
literally do anything, mate. Yeah, with my back.
Man. So okay, I can imagine how you feel, man.
So this is my escape of reality. This because I can't drive in real life anymore either.
Starts 6 right over crest, 5 left over crest.
That's why I put our money into this.
5, 4, 3.
That's the bummer, man. I really know exactly how you feel, because
and 5 left, short over
that's
crest. Don't
almost the same thing as I'm still going through.
5 left, short over crest, 70 early, 6 left over jump, 40. Slight right into left
this
over
car's
crest,
just so fast.
and 3 right.
The killer
These are wild. Death traps, but they're so much fun.
They are. It's just the brakes that scare me. Because I am a natural late breaker. I brake well.
5 left, 40, 4 right short.
Charlie being Charlie.
Left, brake, and turn 2 right, sharp. And
Yeah, these guys are crazy for driving these things. In real life.
60.
Like imagine.
4 right short, 60, late 6 right.
That's why I love these cars. I think if the regulation about the public, if they were not,
100.
in the middle of the road, it would be much easier for them to drive.
6 right, tightens 5. Caution.
I mean, these things make like paper mache bodies too. Like, it's just.
Yeah, true. You're right. You're correct.
6 left and 4 right.
That's like one of the things that hatchbacks never really caught on in America, and it always made me sad because there were always some really cool hatchbacks that either didn't really sell well, so it was like tough to find good used ones, or they just never brought them here to begin with. But yeah, a lot of those like 80s and 90s rally cars are just like, ooh.
Leftover crest.
But I presume that you can probably, buy them in Europe and then,
Oh yeah, it's just so cost prohibitive. Especially, I live just outside New York City, so like that's not happening for me anytime soon.
Well, they are so expensive for everybody because they are old and classic cars, so they will be expensive for everybody. The cost of transportation, I'm not sure if it will be that high, to get the car there. I don't know.
Something like that is just like, I'm a great IT guy, but I know nothing about working on cars, so it would I'd have to pay someone, I'd have to find a place that could take care of it and know what they're doing, and yeah, it'd be a whole thing. But I'd love to do it one day when I have the space,
Road regulations are what dictated the car sizes, and that's the reason why Europe got into the smaller rally cars faster than America did. Because America in the 90s was still obsessed with V8 Mustangs, Corvettes, that kind of thing, what we call pony cars now. And that's that generation is retired from racing, and now the younger generation is into the smaller turbo, all-wheel drive, Japanese cars, which I love. I've always been into it. It was interesting because back in the 90s, I couldn't get people to even look at a Subaru. And now everybody's like, oh, if it's not a Subaru, it's not a good car.
Well, that's the thing. It's like we're the Gran Turismo, I'm a 90s kid, we're Gran Turismo generation, So it's like if you grew up with that, you just love all those JDM cars. You just that's what you were fantasizing about. And they were attainable too, A lot of those old cars, they were very expensive or just really beat up if you couldn't get your hands on one, but you could get one of those JDM cars for pretty cheap at the time and work on them yourself and,
the American car manufacturers incorrectly thought that this would never catch on, and that's why there's no Chevy rally cars, Dodge rally cars, and Ford basically got into it because they partnered with Mazda. Mazda was the one that helped them make the Ford Focus.
Mazda had a Group B as well. People don't know this.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it showed up in the beginning of the Group Bs, but unfortunately they didn't have that much money at the time, so they only had one driver and one car. But it was a Group B.
That's right. Sometimes the perceived success is just a matter of how much money they were willing to dump into advertising and exposure. Not necessarily that they're even any good, but we know all about the Audis because Porsche, Audi, Group, whatever, had lots of money, lots of cars, lots of drivers, lots of classes.
Now, talking about that, I don't really know if back on those days, if Audi was in the same company of Volkswagen. I know now they are,
Yeah, it might have been before that, actually. You guys should ask Rain Dancer about that. He knows all about that history.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I think they might have, he might have bought them in the 90s. I think that's when that might have happened.
6 right over small jump 80.
That's why a lot of Audis are just rebranded Volkswagens now. Like many Audis, you pop the hood, look under it, and you can see the Volkswagen stamp on the motor.
Oh yeah, they've been putting that 2.0 T in everything for 20 years.
Yeah.
There is something interesting that some of the technology from Audi was used on the Volkswagens, which means that probably the Volkswagen, even though they had more money because they were more commercial back in the days, probably they, used the technology of the engine, especially from Audi. They just put the stick of the Volkswagen in it. So.
Yeah, mergers and
Slight right over
acquisitions
crest,
part of the
90.
story. Yeah.
Yeah,
6 left.
I'm not
cut,
100%
140.
sure about this, but I'm almost pretty sure it was like that.
Caution, 5 right, tightens over crest, 100. Finish into crest, 100 to stop.
I'm almost dying here.
Okay,
My
that's a
wife
6
will kill
minutes.
me. Okay, 15 minutes before. Let me extend the time. Oh, cannot extend the timer now.
Yeah, as soon as everybody clears the stage, you can.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take my medicine. I think probably it's best and do the race of the last stage and
yeah.
So.
I had a massive roll. I'll have to. I clipped it. I'll share it in the WRF Discord. Whew. That was amazing. So these cars are so much fun.
My watch has just told me I've been cycling for 3 minutes.
Not a
It's
bad
amazing,
position
that,
to
isn't
find
it?
yourself in at the start of the event. And I'm sure
Yeah.
this pairing will be discussing tactics on how they can improve even more.
It's not much of a lower body workout, but it's definitely an upper body workout to drive a sim rig.
Okay, guys, bear with me and I'll be right back.
No worries, Freitas. I'm gonna run a video over here for those who are waiting.
Yeah, make a quick cigarette. Perfect timing. I should have had them.
What have we got? One more or 2 more? What am I saying here? Have we got one more stage?
Yeah, one more stage on Finland and the Group Bs.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I've got to get to work, so that's awesome.
Man, that postal service, they are keen to have me come work in. They just called for a second time. They want to book me to get my fingerprints done. I'm like, all right. I'll call you in a minute. Just one more stage. I'm ready. I'll call them back in a minute. Like, imagine if I was working at another job still. It's kind of like, oh, blowing me up, man. There we go. So on this video, the person driving the BRZ in front of us is our friend Kip Tischer, and the person in the passenger seat is Dizzy Izzy.
What's this for? Sorry.
What'd you say?
What are you talking about there, Nate? Sorry. Can you?
I'm running a video on my
Explain
stream while we're on break.
Ah, cool. Let me have a look.
So one of the last times that Kip Tischer was still working at Dirtfish before he was laid off for financial reasons at that place, aka Kip didn't push people to buy enough product, so he was the low man on the sales totem pole, which is probably the best reason in the world to get laid off from a rally school, right? Least sales guy, right? Least sales guy. Okay, so Kip was working there, and one of his last generous things that he did for us as a community, Dizzy and Nipula from Finland came to town last April, or 2 years ago. April, is that 2 years ago? Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. Nipula from Finland, he came to town, and me and Izzy and Nipula rented a Mustang convertible. We drove up to Dirtfish. We met our friend Nio Blue there. And we all went in thrill rides in the gravel-prepped BRZs at the Dirtfish Rally School.
Nice. Yeah, I would love to do that, man.
Is Nio quick in real life?
Have you food on mic now?
Hello, Dizzy.
Yes.
Yeah, how are we doing, bro? I didn't know if you know, but did you know you're in the group stream, but you haven't activated shared chat? Did you know that?
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't. Sorry. Join shared chat. There you go. Are you
What
sure you
a
want my chat in
noob.
there? Because we've been talking a lot of shite in my chat, man.
I've got a tab open, mate. That's shit we all talk about.
Yeah, right.
I
love it. I know. I've been
It's
doing
all
it
good,
recently
bro.
I love it. Yeah, I've been doing it recently. I can't believe I didn't notice that. I'm so sorry because I love shared chat. I think it's great, and the whole thing of
haven't got to keep looking
sharing the
everywhere, man, yeah.
views. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Later, Mossop. Talk to you later, brother. We're gonna do some Elite
Hello,
Dangerous this
Zeno.
weekend, I hope.
Yes, there you go. Because we've been talking about. So tell me, guys, if you said before we had people talking about lane keeping assist in modern vehicles with vehicle technology. What's your thoughts on lane assist? If you have it.
So I have lane assist, and I also have the smart follow, like cruise control in my car.
Adaptive cruise control.
And yeah, and it also will brake if I'm about to rear end somebody and I don't brake myself, it'll automatically brake. The lane assist control I don't like. I feel like it's forcing, it's trying to it works against what I'm trying to do with the car, and it can be weird sometimes. This thing where it stops short in case I rear end someone has saved my butt so many times. I will never have it get a new car without it again. So
yeah, that's a great thing. Yeah.
As someone is in New York with a lot of traffic and you're always looking over your shoulder to change lanes, stuff happens, and it's been very useful for me. So
yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, yeah. I want to throw a foundation. Go ahead.
No, go for it, Nate. Sorry.
I'm just going to throw an information foundation into this discussion. Not all lane assists are made by the same technology. Some of them are better than others. I have driven Wolvie's Kia Stinger GT, and the lane assist is so subtle. It's great. It's absolutely lovely.
That's what we were talking about just before as well. And I think there should be a unified. It should be, if it's for safety, it should be another company developing it for every vehicle manufacturer. And it should be it should be of a high standard, rather than all these because everyone has different.
Yeah, because imagine you borrow somebody else's car thinking that it's going to be really good, and then it's not. Yeah,
mine can be rubbish, man, and it's and then I have to get my students, because I'm a driving instructor, I have to get them to turn it off and on, and give them the choice for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I've found in Jeeps and Chrysler vehicles in general, it's particularly terrible. The Korean car manufacturers like Hyundai and Kia, usually on the better side.
Yeah,
and the Japanese manufacturers can fall in between, just because Toyota and Honda are usually more falling on the reliability side before having the newest of new tech. So it can be a little hit or miss depending on the model. But yeah, Hyundai and Kia usually feels pretty good. So, and that's what I have. I have the Hyundai. So
when playing American Truck Simulator, I use the lane assist so I can read chat without crashing. I like that.
I agree with you, Zero Catalyst. I think it was skill issue, yes.
Right on 030. 4 right, cut, 30. 3 left.
Smokey, are you going to keep the party going after me and Freitas got to take off?
Yeah, I can do, mate, yeah.
Yeah, if you like, mate, we'll raid you.
5 left.
No worries. Appreciate that, thank you.
Hell yeah.
I'm on for a good few hours tonight now.
Excellent, because I got to go do some more car valet bullshit, and then I think I'm going to crack into one of the focuses and start fixing shit. And then when I'm done with all that, I'll come join you guys for some more lobbies later.
Oh yeah. Sounds like a fun, bro.
I wish I didn't have to sleep.
6 left. Into crest.
But this time, you rain.
Into 6 left.
Okay.
Good. You're human?
We'll be back tomorrow.
You're human? Oh, I didn't realize. All this time, I thought you were an alien.
I will be back tomorrow, probably. I have that championship race I want to do, it doesn't compromise that I took with the team, so I want to do it. probably.
Yeah. Stick to your word. That's good, man. Good, man.
If I finish a little bit earlier than I'm thinking, probably if you guys are on, I will join, of course, as always.
Yeah, we'll see what Stone's about, and maybe we'll be here playing some species or some racing or something. Oh, big trucking convoy on ATS on Sunday. If you guys want to join Buzz and me and Sheep and let's see who else is going to be there. Jera, Mossop, Car Lover, like big convoy. We can have up to 128 people in the server, so come on by.
What's that, ETS or ATS?
ATS. This time, we alternate. So next month it'll be ETS.
I don't know if my laptop would lag too much with that many people in a convoy.
Well, we definitely won't have 128. It's just to say there's no 16-player cap, so if we get more than 16, it's okay.
Hitman Chief bought me ATS a couple of weeks ago now, and I've still not even, I've installed it, but I've not played it yet.
He's working on his stuff too. Maybe he can help you get configured.
Yeah, he said he was going to, and then he's just been really busy. He worked, I think he said he's got this week off, so hopefully at some point this week I'll grab him for a few hours and go through all the settings and everything. But he worked 93 hours this week or something.
Yeah, he had that big expo show. Yeah, good work when you can get it, man. That's freaking great. I used to work a lot at expos myself as sound and lights, doing rigging and electrical wiring for like a bunch of booths, you know, because they all have like different vendors have their own booths and they all need a drop power supply. And so we wire up thousands of circuit breakers and cables and power strips. Yeah.
Okay, I like you again, Nemesis.
Oh my god, did you see me? I just did like the biggest barrel roll of barrel rolls. I don't even know what direction my car's pointing in right now. My god. I think the steering is completely done. Yeah, it's completely done.
The first two splits, I was ahead and you were behind, but very close. Then you passed on the third split, fourth split again, and then you crashed. Sorry.
Rookie, man. You go big or go home, and I went home. So, yeah,
I didn't want you to do that.
It's no wonder the thing.
At least only at the end of the stage.
I don't even know if I'm gonna even be able to finish this one. I might just have to retire it. Oh no.
I had to retire, man. I forgot to fix my car in the last service. I was too busy talking to my dad.
Flat, undrivable with my setup. So, yeah, you were flying pretty good.
Well, I'm still trying to.
I'm watching you.
But yeah, I went wide on the downhill and hit the bank, and yeah, I don't know how many somersaults I did. It felt like at least 4.
I love this car class, man. I wish I was born at least 10 years earlier, so probably I could have been able to drive one of these cars. But in real life, of course, but unfortunately. There was another Portuguese that was able to do it with the forward.
Like, I'm still wondering how there isn't like a Michelle Mouton biopic called Queen Bee. I'm like, it's so obvious, just do it.
There's a pretty good documentary that they did back in the day. I watched it on YouTube, so I know it exists. In other news, we all got to meet Michelle Mouton and Fernella Solberg and Bex Williams at the Women in Motorsports event a couple of years ago at Dirtfish, and I got all of them to sign my helmet. Yeah, they're cool. They're very cool. And they were talking big game about making rally more accessible for people, so they are very much behind the change in rules for 2027, where they've lowered the entry fees and relaxed the rules so that more people can join, which is excellent. Excellent.
Xeno Catalyst. This is not really the longest stages. They are long, but not too long. Oops. Looks like something happened to my stream, I guess.
Yeah.
My game just shut down, or whatever.
Yeah. His stream's gone off as well, bruv.
Everything went off. What the hell? Okay.
Good evening, all.
Just restart it real quick.
Perfect timing.
Just restart it real quick, and you'll be able to retain the lurkers and everybody that was watching, and then you can raid them into Smokey. Because as long as you don't wait more than like 30 seconds, you can fix it.
It doesn't let me. It doesn't let me. What the hell? Let me see if I can.
Oh, if OBS is locked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Let me see. I hope I got this. I hope, but this is.
Okay, guys, the party's not over yet, but I gotta go put out some fires and move some cars and stuff like that. And so, Daddy Crude, feel free to stick around, bro. Thanks for joining us. He's still on stage. Maybe he can't hear me. Smokey Doggy 1983 is gonna keep the party going. I suggest you guys give him some new ideas where you want to drive and all that. Smokey, you might have to restart the lobby. I don't remember what order we all joined. After Freitas and I leave, it'll go to the next guy who joined, and I don't remember who that was.
And I got disconnected because my Xbox shut down as well, so...
Oh, yeah,
What
okay.
the
Just go
hell
ahead and start a
happened
new
with my
one,
OBS?
because there's only like 8 people in
Let's
here right
end
now
the
anyway.
final event of this wonderful championship.
I lost
I'm
the
gonna try to
entire.
start to restart the stream again to see, but I don't think probably everything went off.
Oh, it looks like
Well-
that lobby failed a lot of people, because it was full. Now there's like 8 people in there.
Well, I restarted. I didn't have that many viewers, to be honest. I only had 10 or
Group B is
something.
fun. So much
But
fun, though.
Yeah.
don't know if
That's
this
pretty
is working
cars.
correctly.
Everything.
Well, I'm gonna go figure out my food situation. Thanks again for the lobby, guys.
Yeah, catch you later,
Appreciate the
Nemesis.
company.
Thanks for chilling, brother.
Catch your nemesis.
You bet.
Take care, Nemesis.
Guys.
And I said, like I said, I'll be back later. You guys will be racing with whoever you're racing. I'll come find you.
Thank you for the raid, brother.